I'm missing some. If you're talking about the stream, I don't know. I don't have it on. Hang on, let me go pull it up.
If you're
Where
talking about the
turn on the
stream, I
volume
don't
and say.
know.
Oh, echo, echo, echo.
Not picking up. Oh, is it now picking up? Yeah.
I can hear.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Here we are. Welcome to Primarch Rating. We are back again. Me and Archmagos, Nathan Ferrious, and me, Chapter Master, Executioner. We are here to talk about uh, totally not children's game because it's bloody, right?
Yeah,
And we're going to talk about very important topics, aka a bunch of men.
yeah, I know.
Now, would you like to introduce yourself? No, the technical problems were resolved. So it's all good. It's all good.
It's too late. It's too late. It's all technical problems now. There's no fixing it.
Mm-hmm.
Streams crash. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's over.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's just part of
Yeah.
the. It's part of the whole thing. But yes, go
Anyways,
ahead.
I'm in Ferrious. No, Warhammer guy. Axe. He plays the
Mm.
online game. He plays the Dawn of War. I build the figures.
Yes. That is the relation basically. You you play the game with their little figures while I command an army. You know.
Like, do you know how many Necrons I own? And you say I don't command an army?
You know. It's the whole thing. Brazil shipping is very iffy, so can't really
Yeah,
deal
but
with
you
that.
have but imagine you could have an Illuminator Ceres.
Yeah, you could have funny little action figures that cost you, 5 meals,
Yeah,
or could have a meal.
I don't think either of us need to eat. Come on.
Well, not in this universe. After all, we are. Well, I am the pinnacle of man. I can go many years. Is it years or is it like days? I don't even know. Without eating, for I am a space marine, and probably change your bladder for like I don't know, uh, probably a like a sound system or like a ringtone.
Look, I don't even have organs anymore.
Yeah, it's fine. Just eat the figures. How come no? How come I
Yeah,
never
I could eat
seen?
my figures. Come on.
How come I never seen like those like chocolate statues? How come I never seen like chocolate statues of like 40k characters? And then when you beat someone in the game, you just fucking eat their figures. You know?
You can do that without it being chocolate.
Yeah, but then the hospital
Quick,
stay.
pull up the Monster House, like guy eating thing and then running away.
Fucking runs. I mean, the only reason why you eat a 40k figure or just a figure in general would be just to fucking steal it because it would be fucking it's overpriced as hell. Anyway, also very fortunate that our that there's the same amount of factions as there are Primarchs that we know of.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, you know, there's only 18 of them, right? Oh,
Yeah, of
it's all
course.
good. What are you
But
saying?
what,
What are you talking
what
about?
about my OC faction?
Oh,
My OC Primarch, who's not scared of anything.
I'm sorry, Ferrious, but we had to ask that one.
No.
We over here at Games Workshop do not allow fan content anymore, so get that thought out of your head. Otherwise, the cease and desist will be pricey.
No. They
No?
can't catch me. I don't live in Britain.
Well, the British go wherever the British please.
Not anymore.
Well, that's what you think. That's what you.
Anyways, we can get started on ranking.
All right, we'll get to it then.
I can shit talk the British all day, but
Yes, we all can. But first, I guess we'll do it like last time, where you go first. Oh well, where I like say my pick, and then you'll say yours, and then we're gonna like talk about your pick. Or do you want to do the opposite?
oh man, we'll talk about them all anyways.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do yours then. You'll know yours.
Okay.
All right. So first, well, the see the last time I was more kind to the factions, but this time I feel like way more negative towards the Primarchs. I gotta
Yeah.
say, personally, my least favorite of the Primarchs. This may even be to the lack of information, really, but personally, my pick for the worst is Ferrious Menace.
Are you trying to say something?
You know, I mean, respect to the faction, but the guy is just kind of like a big, strong man that beat the shit out of like a dragon, and then he died.
He didn't die. He was murdered.
He died. Anyway, what about your choice?
Lehman Russ.
It's Limermus. Oh, correct.
And there's going to be a common trend through all of my bottom tiers. And my common trend of bottom tiers are the Primarchs, especially the Loyalist Primarchs, that just, in quotation marks, disappeared, or are comatose, or went on this dark journey into the warp and never came back, but are probably still there and are just waiting for the toys to sell. Fuck those characters. They're barely characters. You could have Lehman Russ just in the story right now, and it wouldn't change a goddamn thing. It would just be like, oh, the Loyalists finally have someone who isn't girly man to do something. Because that's the big problem right now. Everything always has to be about Gilliman, because he's the only Primarch that's still around. But Lehman Russ is out here, like, passed out on he's just in the warp somewhere, doing nothing at all.
He got fucking drunk off his ass and drove into the warp. Yes.
Yeah, he and all his stupid dogs. And then let me get into the design aspect. His entire whatever. He's a space wolf.
Let me put on the slides. Hold on.
His group is called the Space Wolves.
Mm-hmm. Lehman, there we go. I mean, personally, I disagree. I think Lehman. I think you see, you're looking at the perspective of like, you know, very. I guess the Space Wolves, you know, kind of silly. Also, you know, we would rather have like an active Primarch, which I agree. I'd rather have like active Primarchs instead of them just being like a lore thing, right?
You see, it's not even just about being active. If it was like, oh, okay, we know exactly where he is, but he's like comatose and dying, and you know, he just like, we don't have the means to bring him back yet. Okay, that's one thing. But then when it's just like, oh, he fucked off and he's doing something, like he's supposedly working for the good guys right now, I don't know. Whatever. He's gone. We're not gonna go look for him because we're too busy with literally everything else, and he's just being a jackass in the warp. Like, oh, I have to go kill all the traitors and then he's not seen for like 20 years in the lore.
Mm. The way that I think of it is Chad Lehman Russ got drunk off his ass after his dad died, drove a ship into the warp, and is now just fucking about in there with a bunch of fucking wolves that he may or may not be, fucking wolves. And that's
Oh yeah,
pretty
and he
funny.
just has a bunch of fucking dogs just
That's
walking around
pretty
with him.
funny.
He's fighting like horrible abominations of hell, and he's just got a pet dog, and like that dog bite is definitely gonna do something. Fuck off, Lehman. Fuck you.
Yeah, but he has fucking, what is his power again? I forget.
Dog.
It's just yeah, he has the howl. He has the howl that can like fuck with the warp and shit like that. And
Yeah.
stuff of the like. He's a dog. He's a dog.
It's just more. It's like I get the aesthetic, I get it, but it's just like I don't care. Like they already have a big enough like marine, almost Viking aesthetic, and they just went full blast on this guy, and it's just not fun. It's not fun. I don't like him.
I don't know. I think it's pretty fun. So, but however, let's also talk about this. Would you like to see Lehman come back? Or would you rather just fuck off?
Yes, I would like him to come back because at this point I just want something that isn't just the one Primarch. Because despite everything, even though it's mainly Mortician, because for some reason Games Workshop just jerks off Nurgle for hours on end. At least we can occasionally get something about Mangus or about Angron or wait, is Angron even still alive? I forget.
Angron's still coming back every now and then. Everyone beats up a little demon Primarch Angron every now and then.
Yeah, and we'll get something else about one of the other demons. Like we'll get something about Fulgrim. We'll get something about all the other ones. But like all we get right now is Guilliman, and I would say yes, bring back any of the other Loyalist Primarchs, just so it can be a fair fight for fucking once. Like I get it. The idea is it's supposed to be overwhelming odds against the Empire, but God, I'm gonna just spiel about it all right now. And the first guy, they need story progress, and they need to have more than one like god character on the human side.
Yes. So also, you should give, I guess, an explanation. We kind of forgot just when.
Oh, we didn't explain what the Primarchs are.
Primarch is, yeah. Primarch is okay in Warhammer 40k. The Emperor of Mankind, right? He's Emperor of Mankind.
I think we're gonna have to start all the way at the start of the Emperor.
I guess. The Emperor was a guy that basically when humanity was all like shattered and every human was like doing their own thing, or just a bunch of empires rising and falling all the time. The Emperor showed up and he was like, humanity can do many great things. Let me show you. And then he conquered.
He got all this. He got these crazy powers and strength because about like I think it was like 20 psychic people, like great wizards, all were like, what if we just glued all our souls together and put it in one guy? And they did that. So now he has crazy psychic powers and crazy other powers because he's basically the full force of magic and strength of like 10 people.
Yeah, and then he just because he was like, well, I'm gonna need an army to like control the universe with so that humanity can prosper. He built 20, despite the current number on screen. He created 20 Primarchs, and he was going to use these Primarchs to lead his army. Except
the extensions of himself.
Yes, as extensions of himself.
Because they all share some of his gene seed, and they're all specialized for some power or another to lead some sort of like faction. Like there's one that's expert in stealth, so much so that people will forget he ever existed.
Yes, except
including lore.
The problem was that the Chaos Gods were, or maybe his wife or whoever the fuck. I don't think it's ever confirmed who really did it, right? But
It's implied that the ruinous powers had a
yeah,
hand in it. It's
yeah,
not known if someone else helped teleport them out. All it's known is the Chaos Gods specifically were like, all right, warp them out of there.
yeah. Get them the hell out of there, and they
So we can
did.
corrupt them separately and all that shit.
And so they did, and now they're all like fucking spread apart, and humanity is a mess, because of it.
Mm-hmm.
All he eventually found all of them. Don't ask about the second and the 11th one.
Yeah, we don't talk about
I
Bruno.
don't talk about them. They're Bruno, yeah. And but what happened was these little Primarch fellers, as they went along, they were just simply like, kind of, they kind of won enough, whereas where the emperor was like, oh, we're nearing completion, of our great crusade to dominate the universe. But
Because we're gonna have to give a little more explanation about this.
mm,
Humanity had already spread out among the stars, among
yes,
us.
yes,
Um,
among us.
there was hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of human planets that had been colonized already before something called the Age of Strife, which is where this great warp storm spread out because humans expanded so rapidly that it basically increased the power of the Chaos Gods like 20-fold. And it sort of just burst out into the stars of like disruptions, so humanity was sort of separated. So the Emperor built his sons to try and like reunite the colonies and all the worlds that were seeded with human life, bring them back into the human fold.
Yes.
Which is why which is why the Empire was so easy to spread, because he just had to go to the planets, say, "Hey, you work for us now," and if anyone like rebelled, well, I have this demigod of a person to step on you.
Yes.
And realistically, a single Primarch could take down an entire planet by himself without any effort.
Yeah. And
Um,
the thing is, these Primarchs were, eventually there was this whole thing about the Horus heresy, where the Emperor eventually was like, you know what, I done enough. You guys take it from here, and I'm gonna give my favorite son Horus the role of the, what's the name again? Like the,
War Master.
yeah, War Master, and he's going to lead the whole thing. But Horus, with his big bald head, he just, yes, War Master. He just, you know, let himself led astray by a couple of funny fellers, and because he thought that, maybe it would be best to lead this thing with these powers, and then he just did a funny, and he split all the Primarchs in half, and some half of them became loyalists. Oh, well, stayed loyalists, and the other half became part of Chaos, as they call them, traitors.
Yeah.
And basically, fucking the huge war between the two forces, and a lot of
It's
them
also
died.
implied that well, they were like basically in artificial wombs. I think gestation pods. That's what they're
Yes,
called.
yes, yes, yes.
To grow the child. It's implied that while they were being teleported, it was already decided who was going to be a traitor and who was going to be a loyalist by how much effect the Chaos Gods were able to do to the sleeping child.
Except a little funny fella fucked with the Chaos Gods in the end and switched to Primarchs. I believe, like, isn't Fulgrim and Jankatai Khan, like, and then aren't they the, like, kind of the opposite of what people expected? But then funny little Harlequin man switched them around. Because one of them, because like Fulgrim was supposed to go to this world of like culture and shit, but he ended up in like a fucking desolate land.
I
And
think it was. Well, I mean, it might have been Ferrious because they were like brothers, basically. I don't
no,
know
no,
if
no,
he
no. It was
um,
definitely Jakatai, Khan, and Fulgrim.
was it. I forget this part.
Yeah, and then the uh the whole thing happened, right? We're gonna go each of them, I guess. It's easier by now we just talk about each of them rather than like what happened with each of them rather than go
Yeah.
with their go one by one. He's got to go fast, man. Yes, Khan is Akira on a bike.
You see, he,
He's speed.
being the Chinese man, of course, he
Mm.
has like the horses, like he's the Mongol faction.
Yes, not Chinese. He's
Yeah,
Mongol.
I mean, yeah, you get what I mean.
Yes, yes. But yes, as far as Lehman Russ goes, he was found by his father. He already had like conquered a bunch of like his brothers and shit, right? In his planet,
Hmm.
and then it was like the emperor came around as like a hobo, and was like, "Hey, uh, let's do a few challenges, and whoever wins is gonna be the other one's bitch." And then he was like, "All right." And then the emperor first challenged him to a fucking eating competition. Actually, yeah. And it was like I ate a shitload, but then Lehman Russ just ate even more. Big Viking man. And then a drinking competition, and then
Oh, I wonder which one was gonna
I
win, the
wonder which
Viking
one
man.
wins. Yeah, I mean the emperor also fucking drinks a lot, but he still loses. And then he's like, you know what? Let's do one last one. This one is for realsies though. And Lehman is like, you know what? Let's do a fucking fighting competition. And the emperor goes like, all right. And then Lehman fucking jumps in on the emperor, and then the emperor just turns into himself, goes out of hobo mode, and just fucking slaps him in the face, and knocks shit into him. And then Lehman Russ is like, hey, you know what? You're a cool guy. I'm gonna go with you. And that's his thing. And during most of the heresy, it was just like, that's the thing. A lot of the heresy people, they're just kind of like, they just do shit, right? They just
Yeah, I mean,
fucking
there are
around.
several unique things, unique battles, but he doesn't
Yeah,
have anything crazy special in his thing. Like he fights
is
people, and that's pretty much it. I think his big
is
the big person against him was Angeron, was it? Also, he
um,
did do the burning of
no,
Prospero.
no, 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 no.
We'll get to that.
Lehman is Magnus. Is his
Okay,
opposite.
yeah, he hates
Because
magic,
yeah, he hates magic. Lehman hates magic.
and
Because
he went to the burning of Prospero.
yeah, and then he fucking baned the shit out of Magnus by
Yeah.
breaking his back. But it was like it was only a metaphor because he actually broke his spirit.
If he just wasn't such a dickhead, the Empire would have won whole-handedly because they would have had fucking Magnus on their side,
Yeah,
and Magnus would have fucking ran through people.
but he's funny.
No.
He's a funny little fellow, you know. He's just going around doing his fucking thing. Anyway,
All right.
but I think
Uh,
let's see.
well, yeah, and the end of his story so far, end of the war, end of the Horse Heresy. He
He,
goes, I have to go stop those traitor Primarchs, flies into the Eye of Terror,
yeah,
and is
he
never seen
goes.
again. There's implications he's done some stuff, but it's never outright said, oh yeah, that's Layman Russ for you.
He gets
It's
into a
just like, oh, he made me.
he gets into a drunken fucking stupor and just fucking jumps into the war.
Yeah.
The emperor's drunkest fighter just fucking jumps in there. I don't know. I like Lehman. Like
They give
I
your most
understand.
oblivious
I
demons to the Emperor's drunkest Primarch.
yes, I definitely get what you mean. I would love to see Lehman. I think Lehman is like one of the Primarchs that I want back the most, for sure. Because he would like. First of all, like the Space Wolves are already like like a disagreement with the with the Ultramarines. So Lehman would honestly be like the one person who would like be at odds the most against Gilliman, right? Especially
Yeah, but do we
because
really need more interior conflict? We already have so much of that already.
see, Ferris, the way that I see it is like this. I don't think the Imperial conflict is going anywhere. So I'd rather I'd rather it be at least interesting, rather than just the Imperial. They showed up and guess what? They're fighting Nurgle this time. Nurgle cooked up a real baddie this time. What were we gonna do?
He got a real baddie, and nothing's gonna happen with it because he's a fat fuck.
Yeah. Oh no! What is he gonna cook up now? And then just like,
no, Korn is just yelling in a corner over there. What happened to Zinch? You tell me. He's probably scheming somewhere, but we'll never see him.
And
what about Slanesh? Horn it up.
Whore. Yeah, what a whore. Can't fucking bring her in, cause
Ultram has been jerking off for 20,000 years.
Folk, we're gonna get into that, but it's I don't know. Anyway,
okay, I like Folk.
I do too, but we'll talk about it.
Anyways,
but,
number 17.
Okay. Number 17. What did I put in here? Oh, right. Well, kind of. I think this one is probably one of the only ones that we're gonna like agree in the placement. I get the feeling. I put here Khan. Who did you put in?
But no, I put Angron.
Really? Okay.
I was discussing. I discussed this about how I just feel Angron is just wasted potential.
Okay. So, okay. I see the way that you're thinking. You're going more of the logic of like, wait, what the hell? Where is? Oh, I transported the whole thing here. Okay. I see that you're going more the route of like wasted potential is worse than have done nothing, basically.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Because it's just a general like, Korn is not the best demon Demon Prince. It's just like they're all very generic demons. But you see, my thing about Angron is that there are moments in his insanity where he's very cold, calculating. He's actually like well spoken for being a demon prince, and I would want to see more of that. I'd want to see more of a cool-headed barbarian at the charge of like the demon armies of Khorne, and you just see this cold, calculating power who's calculating how to get the most heads and the most blood, rather than just I'm gonna go. I really like seeing Lehman Russ the worst spot. My man, thank you. I hate Lehman Russ.
You have someone at your side.
Excellent. But yeah, no, I just want better. I mean, and of course he does very little, very little after the war. It's just like he's just sitting there in the warp, and of course with the Indominus Crusade and the Great Rift and all that. Like he could be back, but it's just like I want it better from Angron, since he can have these moments of clarity.
I definitely. I mean, I find it hard to disagree with you on that one. See, I genuinely believe this is gonna look weird, but I genuinely agree with you. But I do think that Angron is legitimately one of the best fucking like Primarchs. Like, despite the memes of like he's just big angry man, I think he's like one of the most interesting ones.
Yeah, that's true.
Milkongs, he turns off Magnus' psychic powers. Yeah, very honorable.
Yeah.
He's just funny little drunken man. But
actually, I left my drink in the other room. I'll be back. Just me a second.
Okay, I'll just be talking about Angron. I'll be going off on Angron's backstory. Okay, for those that don't know, so Angron, he gets fucking thrown into this planet where there is a society there. Before that, see, Angron was already positioned as one of the more important Primarchs because when he was born, when people found him, they only found him as a baby, and alongside him, there was like a bunch of corpses of fucking Eldars that probably just went there, like their corsair probably said like, oh, if we don't kill this kid, like, you know, like going back in time to kill baby Hitler, they literally did that, and we're like, if we don't kill this guy, we're gonna have a real big trouble later on. This guy's gonna like destroy the galaxy. But baby Angron fucking manhandled all of these fucking grown ass Eldars. Which might be.
I also do want to say that I put way too many of the demon Primarchs high, and I felt like Angron was the weakest of the ones I had.
Oh, okay. I want to draw that now. Yeah, honestly, if you can, please do, because honestly, it's like one of the funniest things. It's like the biggest disrespect to the Eldars, because it's like, oh my god, they couldn't even fucking kill a baby. Like, holy shit. But yes. And the thing is, but he was found and he was brought over to this Colosseum, where he would grow to basically just be a slave and participate in fights. Now Angron was supposed to be the empath of the Primarchs. He was supposed to be like the one that would like see reason, be honorable, do all the things right. But you know, the issue comes in when the people from like his power was legitimately like when people are around him, they just felt naturally calm and like level-headed because because he was just like a fucking area of effect fucking chill pills. But the thing
makes him all the more deadly when he goes on his big berserker rampage.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm really calm as this giant lumbering deep. Did you see the new I sent you the new model.
Yes,
right?
His model is sick. I mean, we're talking about it.
Well,
I don't even know who the
details now.
Yeah, I don't even know who the fuck would draw this, because it's like it's too detailed. It's literally too much.
I can only imagine what Fulgrim's model is going to be.
Oh god. It's literally too much. It's like, how the fuck are you gonna draw this? But
because this is a $200 model, and then you have to paint all this.
Yes, it's like you almost feel bad for like if you fuck up, you really fucked up, right? But Angron is like, so the people of this arena put on these fucking the butcher's nails, which you can see in his art in the side there, in this little slides. They put those fucking nails straight into his head, so he lost all of his Primarch powers, basically. He lost, like, his Primarchness. Oh, thank you, Michaelega, for joining the Xbots. But yes, he fucking got thrown in there, and he basically lost all his Primarchness. Oh, thank you for the gacha. We shall be doing it at the end of the stream. But what made him like, and it doesn't end there, because like he basically, like, even with the butcher's nail, he still like was enough of like an inspiration to people to like be able to like put them all into like a huge team, basically. Like he managed to make all the fighters in the Colosseum work together to like overthrow the government there, and they managed to escape. They call themselves the Eater of Cities, or I believe, and they like managed to escape to like these mountains, but they were being surrounded because, you know, this planet has like a huge fucking force, and there was just no fucking way that Angron and his merry band could like take on everyone in there, right? Now, the thing is, probably bad timing, because the Emperor just showed up. Actually, it would be great timing, really. The Emperor shows up, and he's like, hey, I'm your dad. I come here to collect my son. Let's go. And then Angron's like, what the fuck? No. I gotta like defend my people. I gotta die with them. And then the emperor is like, I would really recommend against that. I strongly believe you gotta come with me. And then Angron was like, fuck no, fuck off, and just the
Please don't give
emperor.
him British accent. You know, actually, he does sound kind of British.
Yeah, the emperor just goes, fuck off. I mean, it's Games Workshop is based in England. Yeah. Emperor all over the place, personality-wise. Honestly, yes.
The Emperor is exactly where he needs to be, personality-wise. That it dictates how this is the best course of action. The Emperor is perfect. Yeah,
well, yeah, sure, he's perfect. He couldn't just fucking fight with Angron. Anyway,
he couldn't just tell his sons what he was doing.
Hey, can we spare like two? Can we spare like two Adeptus fucking, what's the name of it again? The
Custodes?
Yeah, Custodes, just to wreck this fucking like single planet army. Thanks. Or just join in himself, maybe tell the people of the planet to fuck off. No, he just fucking abducts Angron in the middle of the night and is like, you're coming with me, son. He did the Timmy Turner dad move of like, knocking on the door but jumping in anyway. And then just took him away. Now this made Angron very upset since his buddies all died. Then Angron fucked up most of his things. Speaking of Angron, y'all excited for the new World Eater minis being revealed today? Oh,
are there new ones being revealed today?
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. We were talking about the.
I mean, I'm happy Korn's finally getting something, and I hope they do something with Angron because Korn and Slaanesh have just been left behind on like half the figures.
Yeah.
I mean, they gave Slaanesh a ton of new stuff for Age of Sigmar, and a lot of it was very cool. Yeah. But Slaanesh desperately needs something for 40k, even more than Korn.
Absolutely, it's like the Nova stream is like in 20 minutes. Oh, that's pretty cool. But I mean, Slaanesh is like, I like if you look at some of the models, it's all really, really old. It's like stuff from like the 5th or 6th edition. It's like,
well, that's the problem is that and it's always been the problem of the Games Workshop because it's still having problems with like even in Age of Sigmar, all the old normal people and like the Tomb Kings and Skeletons and the Skaven, and they have a problem where they'll see one isn't selling well and one's selling decently well. So they'll double down on the one that's selling decently well and completely ignore the one that isn't selling as well. But they don't seem to realize the reason it's not selling well is because they haven't updated it in 30 years.
Yeah.
So now we have these ancient Slaanesh, Skaven, etc. models that no one wants to buy.
Yeah.
But we keep getting another Ultramarine or another fucking Sigmarine. Rip Tomb Kings. I'm hopeful they're coming back with the old world. I mean they have to, right? I mean they're putting Cathay and Kislev in, but Tomb Kings were a big force in the old world.
Hopefully.
So hopefully they come back. If the old world brings like Cetra back, which they could, you best believe I'm making a Cetra army. I love Cetra.
It would. I think it's just a problem with Games Workshop in general. I mean,
games. Yeah. Just, I mean, and then there is
there is so much shit in 40k that's just left behind, and it just feels like they take forever to like come out with one new model.
Cetra does not serve. He rules. Yes. Thank you.
Will not bow to all these fucking.
God, I love Cetra.
To these old shits. But
I gotta play the new Total Warhammer. Have you seen the new update, Axe?
The one with the Champions
the big
of
map,
Chaos,
and it's all just the one that came with that.
Yeah.
I've seen some of it. 86 lords, and it's I guess 90 now with the 4 Champions of Chaos. It's an insane amount. Warhammer is fun as fuck. It really is. It really is. I'm playing Skarsnik right now. Anyways, we're getting distracted. This is a 40k stream.
That's fine. We can talk about it. It's war. But yeah, I mean, I think those. But I do have interest in those games. I haven't dipped in yet, but I
Well,
want
if
to
you ever
see.
want to play, if you get a single one of them,
Mm,
as long as you play with someone like me who has all the DLC, you can play with all the DLC.
mm, mm, mm.
As long as
That
you're
would
playing a
be.
multiplayer game, and it has
Mm,
like 8-player multiplayer. So
that's nice. That would be
Mhm.
cool for like a collab, I think.
yeah, I'm gonna be playing that with Paladin and Two Fix at some time, but I think I'm just gonna play it by myself next week.
Mm,
Do an Ikit Claw
just
campaign,
doing the
just launch
call. Yeah.
launch rat nukes at people. It's great.
But yeah, I mean, so Angron not very happy. So you can kind of see why he, turned to chaos. I think he's like, there's a lot of good reasons these motherfuckers turned to chaos, honestly.
Yeah.
and
Well,
and
it's
that,
it's the same reason that people had problems with the end times, where the good guys make just such stupid decisions for very little reason.
yeah, honestly, yeah. Like I don't get it why the Emperor would do like that kind of shit. Like, sure, the
They had
Emperor
to
knows
push the
all,
they had to
but
progress the
but
game.
it's like what the fuck. I mean, I like that everyone in the. I like that if you look at most of the stuff, it's like everyone was like, if there is such a thing as a traitor, like Legion or shit like that, the the World Eaters are like the first ones in the block to turn traitor. Like everyone knew they were like the first ones that would be bad. But yeah, I mean that whole thing happens, and uh Angron eventually becomes a demon Primarch,
Yeah, he goes.
he where he honestly just becomes like a big bad for the
He's
most
just a
of it.
bloodthirster.
Yeah, he's just a bloodthirster, and it's
Yeah.
like, that's kind of lame. But I mean,
And he was one of the major reasons why Sanguinus dies, because his forces that he brought
yeah,
fucked up Sanguinus before the fight with Horus.
yeah. I mean, it's still. I still like. Honestly, I do still like his design though. I like the design of the bloodthirster, like fucking Angron a lot.
Yeah.
Uh, but it's definitely like it feels like in the background there is like all this shit leading to him being like a more interesting like villain for 40k, and then he just
Mhm.
becomes like a lackey, right? And
Yeah,
it's like,
that's my problem with him. Is like he could. I feel like he deserved more than Horus to be the leader of the rebellion,
I
of the
mean,
heresy.
I wouldn't say Horus. I would say Abaddon, because Abaddon,
Okay, yeah. I
Abaddon,
like, yeah. Well, I mean, okay, post heresy, yeah.
yeah.
Kick Abaddon's in the dick. He could kill Abaddon without
Oh
a
my
second thought.
fucking god. I
Abaddon
really,
can't win to save his fucking life, but
yeah,
somehow he's still doing better than the entire Empire.
yeah.
Somehow.
Somehow, he's
Either way, post-war, he does just fuck off into the eye. He's fucked off into the eye of terror and is just waiting for a plot relevance.
yeah. It's like, oh, we need a big bad to fight. It's like, oh, we're gonna fight like a little bit of him. We're gonna fight like a fragment of Angron. It's like, oh, okay.
Like, he showed up at Armageddon, I think it was, right?
I think so. Yes.
Like, he showed up like
Everything
once.
showed up in Armageddon.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's Armageddon.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, he showed up. He just didn't do much.
Yeah, yeah. But that's Angron. I really like him though, but still.
I like him. I want better for him. He's still one of the weaker
Yeah.
ones. So I just had to put him at 17.
Fair enough. Let me hold on.
So 16.
Yes. So on to the 16th. Let me remind myself what is my 16th. Oh, right. My 16th is Lorgar. Now, I don't even particularly like join in on the Lorgar hate. I think Lorgar is still interesting. Like, it's not because he's like the one that made shit go bad that makes him like the worst one. In fact, I think that gives him a lot of good qualities for being so plot relevant. But
Fuck Lorgar. All my homies hate Lorgar. He has a reason to be what he is.
yeah,
He has a reason.
yeah.
He went into hell and was the first to have the full unbridled thing of chaos in his face.
But unless Lorgar is your next picks,
No, it's Khan.
It's Khan. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly though, I think I like the Khan. Like, I like some stuff about him. But
I just
much
don't care
like,
about him at all. He's just there.
yeah, that's the thing. He's just kind of like exists in a way. It's
Hmm.
like it. I feel like they definitely do some interesting stuff with him, but they
Like his
just.
background was just like, oh, I was in a tribe and I got strong, and that's like half of their background, so it's just nothing special.
I mean, I like that he is supposedly like the. Uh, okay, so Khan basically let's go from the beginning. Khan is the he got landed on this planet, right? I do think it's the one. I will have to fact check later, but I do
I got the
believe
page open.
that the Fol it's the same. It's the one that Fulgrim was supposed to fall in, but he fall into this planet. He like ba- gets turned into kind of like a slave to like the government there, but eventually he leads a revolution. To fuck with the government there, but and he wins not just because he's like Mr. Speed or like very powerful, but also because he is very like he is very level headed and knows to like pick the right options to stuff right.
Oh, well,
And
I mean, it wasn't just that.
mm,
Like he wasn't really enslaved. He was found by a tribe, raised as one of their warriors, and then the
yeah,
entire tribe was captured.
yeah. Then he liberates that tribe,
Hmm.
and
And I think
base.
they actually fight orcs before, like the emperor even shows up.
Oh, I didn't even know that. But
See,
yeah.
I'm looking at a picture. Yeah, the Great Khan fighting orcs on Kondax.
Oh, okay. But the Khan eventually like meets up with his dad. His dad tells him, "Hey, join my army." And the Khan goes, "Huh? I don't think I can really say no, Mister." And that offer doesn't sound the worst, so I guess I'll do it. But he was really worried about being turned into a slave to another guy instead of the one that the people that had just enslaved them. And then you just kind of be like, the thing is, like, in the lore itself, the Khan is kind of just fucking off and doing his own thing, right?
And
Because
there's why he's so low for me again. That's
yeah.
another one of those things where like, hey, I gotta go fuck off somewhere for like 20,000 years. See you guys later, and he just
now
disappears from the fucking lore.
now hold
And it's
on,
like, oh, he could be dead, but he could
give
still be
him
alive.
give him a little bit of credit. The Khan had fucked up ever since the Great Crusade, because he was supposed to be like scouting planets before like the Emperor, like the other one showed up. So he was always like really far away from the conflict, which is why like a lot of his brothers didn't even really know him that well. So a lot of them didn't know how to read him, if he was gonna join traitor or if he was gonna stay loyalist. And that was like part of the intrigue of the Horus Heresy. And then he just kind of says, "Yeah, I'm gonna be loyalist," and then he helps, and then his forces help the
Oh yeah, and then he
fight
just
stuff.
ignores the space wolves who are getting attacked because he's like, yeah, I'm not sure if you guys are evil or not. I'm just go,
Yeah,
yeah, I'll talk to you guys later.
yeah. Never heard anything about the Khan.
Well,
You,
it's because he just like at almost exactly at the end of the war, a bunch of Daruki just show up through the broken webway portal and start stealing people on Terra. So he's
yeah,
like, I gotta go stop him, and he jumps in the webway and disappears, and he hasn't come back. It's
yeah,
assumed he's still just fighting Darukai in there.
yeah. It's assuming he's just fighting the Dark Eldar on the fucking city that they have, and he's just gone, much like Lehman Russ. And honestly, I feel like in a way, him coming back would just be a lesser Lehman Russ.
Yeah, it would because Lehman Russ at the very least
and
has
at the very least,
as
is
like he's specifically in the like he has like reverberation. Sometimes something might be because of him.
uh,
No one has ever had any effect from the con
not
since he
just
went in
that,
that portal.
but also also Lehman Russ just has more intrigue with Gilliman, and like I mean the Space Wolves are like the chapter that like butts heads the most with the Ultramarines, right? So that kind of makes him more it makes for a more interesting like comeback, even if it is just more like the even if it is just more uh imperial stuff, you know, I still think it would be interesting. However, the only way that I think a Khan return would kind of work is if he is like straight up like more so connected with the Drukhari than with the Empire. Because I feel like it would make for a, and I honestly don't get why they don't do it, because it's like there's like all this
they're
stuff.
too scared to do anything actually crazy with the lore for fear that it's going to be like the people that just buys like the Marines for the White Scars,
Yeah.
pissing that one guy that like spends
That one
$10,000
guy,
a year.
yeah. That, you know what? I was gonna talk trash about them, but you know what? Maybe the White Scar guy really doesn't deserve this. Seeing that, you know, he has to paint with white paint, he has to like do all this extra shit. He's like still painting with models from like '94. I don't fucking know. And so you know,
Also, the only reason I have him above Lehman Russ is because I believe that their entire, if I remember their lore right, they have sort of the same sort of grudge system that the dwarves in fantasy have, where if someone fucks with them, it's like in the Book of Grudges.
yeah.
They're very grudge
They
holding.
fucking put
And that's
it.
funny
They write it down. It's like,
yeah, they write it down.
oh yeah, bitch. Okay, okay. I see how it is. I do. I will say though, I really like the aesthetics of like the Mongolian stuff, and like the bicycle, the fucking go fast stuff. I think
Again,
that's
why
it.
he's above Lehman Russ for me, because I like that better than stupid Vikings.
No, I like
Dogs.
Vikings. I like Vikings plenty, but I think
I like
the
Vikings fine. It's the dogs.
yeah, exactly. He's kind of like a blank book right now. You could do anything with him, and it would be interesting. Honestly, just anything.
Well, they were doing something with him in the recent Siege of Terra series, but it's still just barely anything.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just gonna be like the same. It's just gonna be like stuff from like the background that cannot be changed right now, right? So it's like,
Aren't his group also the most like xenophobic of all of them? Don't they hate aliens the most?
I don't know for a fact if that's the case. What's the code redeem chat reward? Oh, okay. The code redeem is basically if there is it's part of the gotcha figures. If there is like a gotcha that is like special given away by code, you can redeem the code, and then you take the form that is in the description of the code and you write it down there, and I'll give you a special gotcha figure for it. But you have to have the code, otherwise you're just wasting your points. What Primarch would be addicted to gotcha? I mean, I guess.
It's literally in the Slaneshi handbook.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, it would be
They're
Fulgrim.
addicted to obsession.
Yeah, it would be Fulgrim.
Yeah,
I mean, if
collection.
you wanna do the funny, you know, Asian people addicted to gotcha, it would be Khan, I guess. But I mean, he has to be Fulgrim, right? 'Cause he is the
Well, I mean, yeah.
he is the guy of addictions.
I mean, if
You
you
would
wanted the real answer, it wouldn't be any of them. It would be Zrin the Infinite. But
Oh yeah,
because he collects.
it'd just be fucking. Just it would just.
He's already got part of his.
I am
his
sure. I'm sure
original
there's.
Primarch
I'm sure there's like a
collection.
part with in. There, imagine like there is like a part of his huge museum where it just has like.
Funko Pops.
No, that's even better. It just says, this is the Conan O'Brien Funko Pop from Comic
Exclusive to
Con.
2020 Comic Con.
From Comic Con, where he is dressed up like a superhero. And here we have the amiibo figure of Samus with two laser blasters. It was a misprint from the first wave of amiibos. What are your all's opinion on? I'm assuming you're talking about the Legion of the Damned. I really like the Legion of the Damned, if that's the one you're talking about.
I like the Legion.
Yeah, I think they're honestly one of the coolest Space Marine factions for sure. I like the whole, like, in not meaning to, not meaning
They're a
to
subsection,
show,
but yeah.
yeah,
Go ahead.
not meaning to
Yeah,
show
go ahead.
not meaning to be the shill here, but in the wonderful Dawn of War Soulstorm Unification mod, which is now has had recently a huge update, in which
Is that where the Axe streams have gone?
shut up. Where many factions were added recently. Legion of the Damned is actually one of the 21 factions. You heard me right, 21 factions in this whole video game, where you can play as them, and they play really cool. Though they took a huge nerf recently. Though they did get like a fucking what do you call it? They got like a Titan unit now, and that's fucking awesome. But they did get nerfed, so. But they needed it because they were fucking OP. But the Legion of the Damned is really cool. I like the whole, like, they just fucking show up and they wreck shit, and it's just implied to be like whatever the fuck the Emperor wills it, and they're usually like very like. They usually do, like, cool stuff, and they have kind of the implication of being, like, demons of the fucking Emperor. And it's just fucking awesome. Should get a Versus Demons box set where they fight in the warp. Yeah, but they're not Ultramarines, though, so. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Imperial Demons versus Chaos Demons. It would be really fucking cool, but. Nope. No way, Jose. As we if it ain't blue, we can't sell it. But yeah, I just fucking love them. And also, just have the same shit. I like the factions in 40K where they're just showing up. They just show up. But anyway, yeah, I mean, Khan, I think he could be interesting, but right now he's just missing shit, I guess. Do you have anything else to add to him?
No, he's a white scars because he's blank as paper.
That's a good way to put it, I guess. My next one. Hold on. Yes. My next one. Now, this might be a little bit more controversial because I know that a lot of people like him, but I think you may agree with me. Is the Lion.
Oh, yeah.
What about yours?
Ferris Manus.
Ferris? Okay.
Yeah.
Took a little while for us to... do you like Ferris because he sounds like your own name?
I like his whole... Well, yes, but I also like his whole Fulgrim interaction.
Oh, sure. I don't know. I don't think that's, like, enough. I get it. It's like...
I don't think it's enough because they didn't expand upon it enough with Fulgrim himself. It could have been a big change where he killed his brother and then... spoiler. Killed his brother.
Oh.
And then Fulgrim came back as a loyal Primarch, but then they did the whole demon thing and now he's just a dickhead again.
Yeah. And I mean... It would be at least cool to see, like some remorse, right? Like, maybe...
Mm-hmm.
But, like... of all the demon Primarchs, I feel like Fulgrim is the one that's like... Nah, this is cool. I'm fine with this. And I mean, that's mostly because of the corruption, right? Because he...
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about... See, that's the thing. And that's the thing about Ferris that I was going to mention. You can't talk about Ferris without talking about Fulgrim. And yeah. Fulgrim is definitely the more interesting one of the two. And I feel like when you analyze Ferrious by himself, it's like, yeah, he's the one that has he's the really strong one with the iron hands. That's his thing.
Yeah.
And that's really it. And and I feel like they could have done some interesting stuff. Like, I'm biased. I admit this. But it would be really cool if they went somewhere with the the implication that he possibly is like has like Catan shards in his fucking hands. But
well, I mean, imagine this. He does have necrodermis forearms. That's not just normal metal. That's necrodermis. Imagine the fact that his corpse resurrects as a Necron Lord. And we just have a Primarch that has come back as a Necron Lord who is loyal to the Empire. And, you know, he doesn't have connection to any other Necrons, but he is still a complete... He is a robot.
Games Workshop, hire this man. Honestly, we should just make 40k fanfiction, Ferrious.
Hell yeah.
Just make our own. I swear I'll make our own.
Don't worry, guys. I'll write the...
We'll do it better. You know what? We would do it better because, you know, but it's better than nothing.
Make a story. There would be plot progress.
Yeah. With him and Cesar. Yeah. He would have a cool interaction with everyone. It would be
just imagine, the Empire would hate him because he's a robot, but he would stay fiercely loyal because he's just fiercely loyal. So he would do his own shit, and it wouldn't be, you know, like, oh, I went off on my own. No, he will be explicitly, and like his sons. Imagine he makes an entire Necron Legion out of his sons because they want to be just like their dad.
Yeah,
that would be insane. Like a loyalist Necron Legion.
Yeah, it would be really fucking cool. But you know, and we were talking about this. It would be so cool to have like a Renegade's fucking Primarch, which is basically either trying to like do their own thing or is still loyal to the like the Imperial Army, but you know they still be, but they can't be admitted in because of just some kind of different. Maybe they're like chaos or like you said, like your idea with Ferrious.
Well, and also they couldn't be chaos because they'd be Necrons. They would have no soul.
Yes, in that case, yeah.
But their soul wouldn't be eaten because the Catan are already dead.
Yeah.
So their soul would be free. I don't know what would happen to it, but they would be able to fight as just basically undead legions.
Hello, Calavera. Thank you for the raid. You were playing good old Ultra Kill. We know it. We all know it. Bandito. Oh, yes, Calavera was literally just playing Minecraft on Ultra Kill and just building a house. That's true. Oh, Ultracraft. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Ultracraft. But yes, we're talking about nerd shit. Talking about 40k. Oh, Andromeda with the 11 gotcha. Thank you.
And why Lehman Russ sucks.
I made a really nice house, actually. It has a fireplace in it. Oh, that's really nice. I'll need to take a look at it later. Was it built out of malicious face heads?
And yet you have the green top, Caliber.
What's up with that? Telling me that you built like a bunch of Maurices. But yes, we're talking about nerd shit. But hopefully, you didn't have the green top on the top of your house. I hope.
And yet you had the gluttony flesh top.
But yeah, I just think it would be really, it would just be really interesting. But
oh wait, hang on. Something just popped up my screen. Finally, it rolled over.
Oh. I had a few in my bedroom looking at me at night. Fuck Lehman Russ. Oh, okay.
It literally just rolled over.
Oh,
It just popped on my screen. Oh yeah, hey, it's 4 a.m. Time to do your new sub.
It's new sub. Suppose so. There we go. Got paid confirmation that Lehman Russ sucks, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Ferris would be really cool. What even
Yeah.
is the story? I guess we didn't even go into it. What is, like, Ferris just, like, fucked up a dragon and then kind of just met up with the emperor. Like, he was like, oh, you're my king. You're my emperor. And then just fucking
Well, I
went
mean,
with
he
him, right?
was very easily just joined the Emperor, and he
Yeah.
did crazy shit. I can't remember. Did he lose his hands to the dragon?
I think so. I think so.
And then, like, his people on that planet. How do you get the Necrodermis arms?
I think it was like a Catan shard. The
Oh,
dragon
wait.
itself.
Okay, I found it. The dragon was a Necron
Yeah,
machine.
it was like a Necron thing.
The creature's quicksilver skin marked the Primarch in its death throes, and now perpetually clothed the Primarch's own arms and forearms, lending him his common name. So he never lost his arms. He just got covered in Necrodermis.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I mean, I just think it's cool. It's like, it's cool, but like in the actual lore, they barely expand on this, right? They barely do anything with him. That's the thing.
Yeah,
I
just, oh,
mean,
hey, there's this crazy Necron war machine out there, and he got like a little bit of Necrodermis on his
he
skin.
just
Like,
and
I mean,
also,
it's implied that that's also killing him, right? Like the
yeah.
Necrodermis was sinking into his flesh and poisoning his brain.
And also the other thing is like he dies he's the first death, so it's like
Well, I mean, someone had to be.
yeah, someone had to be, but it it's a first death that kind of like it just makes him more secondary than most other Primarchs. That's
Well,
the
here,
thing.
let me explain his death then. So,
Yeah, yeah.
I
Go
mean,
ahead.
the people are starting to get corrupted. One of the first ones being Fulgrim, who is basically like the brother of Ferris. They're the closest together.
Yeah,
You see, they even
yeah.
so much so that like where one is like Ferris is described as this ugly monster,
Yeah.
and Fulgrim is described as the like he's just ugly. Everyone is like, wow, you're
Yeah,
disgusting. He's called
that's
the
so
Gorgon
fucking
because no
funny.
one. He's called his nickname is the
It's the
Gorgon
Gorgon.
because everyone is worried they're gonna turn to stone if they look at him. Um,
It's so fucking, it's
but
so
he's the best
mean.
craftsman too.
Yeah.
But he has his brother, Fulgrim, who's the most beautiful Primarch.
Yeah.
They get in a competition once they meet on Earth. They have a fun little competition to see who can make the best weapon, and he makes this massive not this massive. He makes a sword of like that is just perpetually on fire, and it's an amazing sword. His brother makes something called Forgebreaker, which is this massive warhammer. Huh? Get it? Get it?
Yeah.
That only Ferris can really lift successfully. And they trade weapons and say yours is better than mine.
Yeah,
Both of them
they
do. And
have
they're
a
like
really
the best friends.
and then they kiss. And have,
Well, Fulgrim is like talking to Horus about like who are we corrupting next? He's like, oh yeah, you go corrupt your brother Ferris, and he's like, yeah, if I go talk to Ferris, like I'm a good talker. I mean, and he'll listen to me. We're like brothers. And then everyone clapped.
and then
Basically.
everyone clapped.
So he shows up at Ferris's house.
as they
He
had
literally shows up.
incest sex.
Yeah. He shows up at Ferris's house. He just walks inside his like room. He's like, "Hey man, you want to go kill Dad?"
Yo,
And Ferris is like,
imagine
"What the fuck?"
imagine the Drake and Josh saying like, "Did it, and Josh just walking in and being like, "Hey man, you want to go kill Dad?" And then the laugh track in the background.
You give me stomach aches, stomach aches. And then they fight. Fulgrim wins, but can't bring himself to kill his brother.
Yeah.
But he does just like slaughter every other one of his sons inside the house, just like as he leaves. And then of course that makes Fulgrim like I have to take him down. He's gone crazy. And it's like one battle later, they're fighting. I mean, this is a big battle. I think it was the Drop Site Massacre.
It was the
right?
Drop Site Massacre, yeah, where he dies.
Yeah, it's like the biggest battle against where the Chaos loyalists or traitors are winning.
Yeah.
He fights Fulgrim. Fulgrim beats him, slicing off his. I think he slices off the hands, right?
No, he slices off his head.
No, but like first his hands.
Oh, I think so. Yeah. But then he decapitates him.
Yeah, and he breaks Fulgrim's like fancy sword. His hammer's tossed aside. Fulgrim pulls out his demon sword that had been corrupting him from the start, and was like, I can't do it. I can't kill him. And the sword goes, yes, you can, and swings for him.
The sword
and
goes,
cuts off his head.
The sword goes, do it. And then he does it.
So then he just takes Ferris's head and goes, yeah, he's dead.
He died.
And that's all of Ferris's story.
Yeah. I mean, again, he has first death-itis, where he really isn't, like, expanded upon. But yeah, it would be really interesting.
He is expanded upon, but I feel like he at least had a purpose, a point, and he did it efficiently. He led the downfall of Fulgrim. He didn't have any real big problems. He sure, he was a little bit like he was just pure loyalist, pure through and through.
Sure.
I don't know, and I feel like a death, even if it's not the best death, is better than just a I'm somewhere maybe.
No,
which
I
half the other ones have.
I agree with that, but it's more so like at least the other ones. I don't know. My problem with Ferrious is that he very much services like other people rather than himself. Even his Legion is more like the service the Adeptus mechanic is than it is to himself, right?
I'm fine with someone almost just being a side character in their own story.
Fair enough.
I'm fine with that as long as it benefits their story in a very positive way, which I felt like it made Fulgrim a good character just by him being a character.
Also,
but anyways, that's it for him.
Also, by the way,
yeah,
he really isn't that ugly. Like,
he's not. Well, I mean,
you see all the official art, he's fine. Like, what is the builty? What is the builty standard?
I mean, you go to a hive place and you're gonna see people that their faces are half melted off from working at the factory.
Like the fuck?
And like they go home and they eat their corpse starch and pick out the fingernails.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'd look at Angron and I look at like Perturabo with their fucking like shit coming out of their head, and it's like, yeah, those guys are probably a little uglier.
No, don't you get it? Ferrious is disgusting. What a
yes, I agree. Ferrious is disgusting.
Yeah.
I also realized that we're very much Ferrious and Fulgrim coded.
No,
but,
wrong.
You know.
Well, I guess you are pink.
Yes. But you're the blonde one. Though I suppose I am.
Yeah, and I am more.
I suppose I am the prettiest one. Never mind.
No, you are constantly just.
Well, never mind. It's gonna be a whole thing. Let's just move on to the next one. My next one, personally, is Conrad Kurz.
Really?
Yes. Though it comes as a little bit of like. It comes out of more of a place of like, I just don't care.
Well, my next is Lionel.
Fair enough. Let's go over to.
Because my Conrad is far higher up the list.
I'm sure. Oh, there we go. I figured I'll get to it when we get to there. But it's just more so out of, like, me not really caring as much, I guess. But yes, let's talk about Lionel Johnson, the a guy.
Just a guy.
Just a guy. He's kind of a guy. I mean, he has some interesting stuff here and there, but it's... I feel like... You know what? Like... I'll give Ferris this. At least he had a purpose on the story. I feel like the Lion, like he just kind of shows up every here and there. I really like his aesthetic. I'll give him this much. I really like how he looks. Like I really like the knight. Like he's the most He's the most knightly out of all the knights, right? But
and he just looks like a bro when he has his like masks off, like especially in like the half the picture. It's just like he's smiling down on everyone. Yeah, this is cool.
Yeah. Just looks like a fella. But so the story of Lionel is just that he ends up in like a planet where it's like full of fucking monsters. AKA, I think there were demons, right? I don't know if it was
I'm
like
not sure.
I don't know if it was demons, like straight up demons, or if it was actually just like the fauna being like a little bit of a dickhead. But anyway,
No, it's just animals.
it's just animals. Okay,
Just animals.
but
They're like great beasts. It says,
yeah, okay, fair enough. But he
and
fights them off. He becomes
because he
like
has, he has a psychic ability that lets him slow down his perception of time to like hit the best parts.
yes, yeah, that's like his superpower. Like
Mm.
Kurz, when they were fighting, Kurz was like fucking predicting the future to see like what he would do, and then uh he like prepared accordingly, and then Lionel Johnson just fucking switched on the spot because he was like, "Oh, you're doing that? Okay, I'm
Wouldn't
changing."
you just be able to see that if you're looking in the future, be able to see that he's going to
Yeah,
do that?
but like Kurz didn't have enough of a reaction time to like change accordingly, while
Oh,
Lionel
so,
Johnson did basically. Like that,
mhm.
he's kind of just fucking fast as fuck.
You wait until the last second for you to change
His
your vision.
react like if Khan is like fucking fast, Lionel Johnson has like impeccable reaction time basically,
Mhm.
and basically, uh he like destroys all these beasts, and then his father comes down, and then he's like, "Oh, Dad, oh, I fucking love you," and
Yeah,
then
he's one of the ones that just immediately goes, "Yeah, I'll go to. Oh, I'm leaving.
yeah,
Bye." He doesn't care.
and no, I mean, I think he stays on his planet for a little bit because I know that some folks over at his planet tried to kill the Emperor because they were like,
Do
"Don't."
they?
Yeah, they're like,
I don't remember that.
the fuck you take him? I'm not sure. Okay, I'm not sure if it was him, but I do know that some folks tried to kill the emperor while he was like in the planet, and then Lionel Johnson didn't
I
really
think
like
that's
that.
Pertubo. Didn't that happen on
No,
Pertubos?
it was not Perturabo. No,
Okay, I got this in a minute.
that's I'm sure. I think it was Lionel Johnson,
Mm.
but in any case. I just know that he basically goes like, yeah, he was one of the ones that immediately goes with the Emperor, and I mean, he just kind of does that, and then he does some shit here and there on the side. It's kind of implied that he's like he's the one that does like all the Emperor's dirty jobs, right? It's kind of like the thing.
Well,
Uh,
he's like the knights. If the planet isn't like joining as peacefully, like they know it's not going to join peacefully, he walks in and slaps them. It
isn't
goes, "Yes, you are."
is it him or Russ who is like the Emperor's executioner?
Russ was specifically labeled the
Russ.
Ekmer's
Right, right,
executioner.
right, right, right. I get Lionel Johnson and Lehman Russ confused so
I
much.
mean, they're very similar.
Yeah, yeah. Like I get it. One of them is a Viking, the other one's a knight. But
Yeah, but
still,
if you just play that one game, it's like ninjas and Vikings and knights. They're all the same. Doesn't
they're the
matter.
same shit. They're all the same shit.
For honor, that's
It,
yeah.
they're all wearing the same armor. Whatever. But
Especially
I
back
mean,
then.
I think Lionel Johnson like he's kind of interesting here and there, but also like his whole legion is just about like they got really screwed over in like a story sense because it's like, oh, his dad, their dad is literally right beneath them, but you know what?
Yeah,
We're just gonna focus on this one very specific group of like the damned ones, where it's like this one very specific part of the legion who are actually evil, and it's like, can you talk about the,
he,
can you talk about the something else? Just this once.
to explain what happened to Johnson, after the war, there was a big battle between him and this guy named Luther, who is a very strong chaos trader.
Yes,
I
from
forget his exact story, but he
he's
has
from
so.
he's from his own Dark Angels because Lionel Johnson leads the Dark Angels. So
Oh, all right, yeah. Well, he
So
has such a high psychic power that while Johnson does kill him, the or gets him killed. I forget how it happens. I forget exactly how it happens. Regardless, Johnson is hit with such a large psychic blow that he's put in a catonic dying state.
yeah,
And they basically just they're like, oh, he's dead.
much like
Says
Gilliman.
the everything official, but realistically they just sealed him in the rock, which is just his like grand temple,
They
um,
fuck.
and he has his own golden throne basically,
They fucking
where he's just
sealed
sitting there
him.
half dead.
He's just sitting there inside Dwayne.
And that's why he's so low for me, because it's another one of those cases where
Yeah.
it's just, hey, he's
There.
dead, he's gone. But wait, if we ever need some story relevant, we could just say, oh, he woke up and he's back and he's just like Girly Man and he's gonna fight
If
people.
if we really need to sell fucking green paint, we're gonna bring him back. But yeah, I don't know.
It's just another one
He's
of those things where it's just lazy. Like they just put him away lazily.
yeah.
Like they put the toy back in the toy box so they can pull him out later.
Definitely could be doing some really interesting stuff, but he's
Yeah, because
kind
again,
of
like
there.
I don't understand what their aversion to just having more than one Primarch out is, because the Primarchs could work very well together. They could make an interesting story together, and it wouldn't make them overpowered, considering you have fucking Tyranids, Necrons, Evil Eldar, and like chaos just spilling out from everywhere. And apparently, we're just expecting like Gilliman to either like suck up all of the Emperor's powers and becoming the Emperor and seeing
Listen.
everything at once.
Listen. Ferrious. Gilliman's gonna make a really good Excel sheet. He's gonna make a really good Excel sheet, and he's gonna figure all the. He's gonna like document all the
Yeah, he's gonna get all the taxes done.
yeah. He's gonna be like, he's gonna come up to the Tyranids and be like, "Where's your taxes?" And they're gonna flee because they're based and they're not taxpayers.
Well, no, because you see, they simply have so many dependents, because they'll just spawn dependents that they basically don't have any taxes to pay.
Oh shit! They're the hardest counter. Imagine the back taxes on a lost world. Yeah.
You say that as a joke, but when they take plants into the system, they're like, okay, now give us like 50% of all of your like of age men, and by of age I mean like 14. We're gonna send them to their deaths, but I mean, we won't destroy your planet.
Yeah.
No, yeah, back taxes. 50% of your men, almost all of your production going to the Empire. If you talk to a single alien, we're destroying your planet.
Yeah. And do you think that Gilliman has some sort of fucking like he has like what do you call it? What the fuck you call it? Oh my god. If he loses like a planet, he just has like what's the name of it? Oh my god. Like he Oh my fucking god,
Are you alright?
I completely blanked on the word. And I'm like fucking like right now it's like the words are being fucking drawn out of my mouth. You know what? Gilliman is like fucking working his magic. It's like emperor magic to censor me right now. I can feel it. I do not want to talk about
magic.
Yeah, but the emperor is a demon now, so you know.
Hey, we'll get to that
The
later.
whole thing. It's the whole thing. Anyway, Lionel Johnson, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
I really
Alright,
don't
next
have-
one.
Yeah, I really don't have anything else to say about Lionel
There's nothing
Johnson.
special about him.
I mean, I know people that like him plenty, but I don't know.
I mean, he's likable. The thing is, like, honestly, past the bottom three, not even past the bottom three, most of the Primarchs are likable and can have fun stories and have fun things. It's just some of them are way better designed and used than others.
I think like all of them have like at least potential. Yeah. Next one on my list might be a little bit. I want to see how you're gonna react to this one.
It's better
next,
not be Magnus.
Nah. It's Horus. Put Horus over here. Yeah.
Yeah, Horse isn't far up for me.
Would you put him around that same place? Or would you put
Yeah,
him...
but next is Lorgar for me.
Oh, okay. Lorgar?
Yep.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, oh shit. Did I move? I don't even know. Yeah, I mean, like I was trying to say before, I don't think Lorgar is bad in the sense that's like, oh, he did all these things, that means he's a shitty character. I think those parts of like him like fucking over everyone and doing all that shit is actually like good. Like it makes the character interesting. The part that doesn't make him interesting is that he's just been vaulted. He's just been like, oh yeah, he did all that. Now he's just fucking, he's irrelevant.
Yeah. So basically, what happened with him? He shows up on this planet. This planet is a very, very religious planet.
Yeah.
And this is basically how he continues being a very, very religious person, because he basically becomes like a religious king to them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like talking about all, like praising their old gods, all this bullshit. It is constant fighting. There are giant like religious wars on the planet that he's in charge of. And the Emperor shows up. Like he was still believing, like in the other gods, and then the Emperor shows up, right after he finally wins. And he shows up with, Magnus, and they all stand there, and Lorgar's like, well, I guess I was wrong. I guess this is God.
I guess there is a god. Whoops.
And then Emperor's like, no, I'm just a guy. Please stop saying that. Please stop doing shit. Well, Lorgar didn't really accept that, and as the crusade began, his legion went the slowest, because every planet he went to, when he took it over, he made everyone switch to basically like empire religion.
Yeah.
You have to believe the Emperor is a god and I am his demigod and all that bullshit.
Creed. Yeah.
Yeah. So much so that the Emperor got really fucking pissed at him.
Yeah, he's like,
stop and said, hey, quit this shit. I'm not God. I am not the god. There is no god. You're alone in this universe. Die. And then he's like, just start taking planets. We need these planets. Fuck off.
Do your fucking work.
And that pissed Lorgar off. Because he still believed the Emperor was a god, but now God's telling me there's no god. So, like, what's the point? At a certain point, he just goes into the Eye of Terror. Since, like, he felt he had no point. So he goes alone into the Eye of Terror. And stares, like, at the full brunt of chaos. And he's like, wow. There are gods. Gods of evil.
Evil!
And then he goes, and it turns out that some of the gods on the old planet that he lived on when he was a kid were chaos gods. They were just like, the planet was so backwater that they didn't really get affected as much by chaos taint for worshipping them. Because that's a thing, like, the more valuable your soul is, the more chaos taint shows up.
Yeah.
They weren't very valuable. So he's like, yeah, I'm evil now. And then he walks out and goes, yeah, I'm gonna go convince people to be evil.
Yeah. And he wins, by the way.
Yeah, he wins. He succeeds. He convinces Horus.
Not just that, in a greater sense. Because let's think about this. Lorgar, what he was saying, the Emperor is a god. We should all worship him. And
yeah, yeah. What are you saying now?
And just being
Emperor
like,
says no.
Yeah, and then the Emperor goes like, no, and guess what? The Emperor becomes a god.
Like, big war happens. Emperor's half dead. Now they write a book that's like, okay, we have to worship the Emperor as a god, or no one's gonna listen to it. No one's gonna respect us anymore.
The Emperor is a god, and
now he's becoming a god.
He's literally becoming a god, because guess what? Everyone started to worship him, just like he told everyone should. So
and the Immaterium reflects real life. So now with every human world that shows up and starts worshiping him as a god, it makes him become more of a god in the chaos world. So now he's becoming a chaos god, and everyone's like, wait a second, this is kind of bad, isn't it? Who cares? He's the Chaos God of Order. It doesn't make sense. Just go with it.
Just go with it. And then Gilliman wakes up. and he's a fucking demon of the fucking emperor right next to him. And she has a halo, and she's like flying around, and he's like, oh. The funniest shit. Lorgar legitimately wins.
Lorgar did his duty.
Lorgar legitimately fucking wins. Even if you look at the side of like, well, now he's on the side of Chaos though. Chaos is doing just fine, and if it wasn't for his contributions towards it, it wouldn't have gone anywhere.
He's the one that really gets all the other like lords corrupt.
Yeah. Lorgar is the biggest dick motherfucker around. He literally, legitimately won everything. And
don't forget, he bitch slapped Horus when Horus was fucking when Fulgrim was possessed by a demon, and only Horus and Lorgar knew. Lorgar was like basically almost kills Fulgrim with a single swing, and Horus was like, wait, hang on, I know it's shut the fuck up. And Horus just stops. Okay. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Just relax, Lorgar. Just relax. And you gotta understand, Horus's big, like, crazy special power is that he's very, very good at being a diplomat and talking to people and convincing people his side. And he just gets told to shut the fuck up by Lorgar.
Yeah. You know what? Hold on. Actually, this is a faction rating first. But honestly, I've now realized how much I actually like Lorgar.
I like Lorgar. I like other people. You know what? I'm gonna change my standing a bit. Lorgar is my next one up. Put him up. Put him up.
Yeah. I was legitimately gonna do the same thing. Lorgar, congratulations. You go up one. In my thing, you go up way more, but in yours. Because it's legitimately, the more you think about it, the more...
He is the entire crux of the story.
Yeah. The more it's like...
I get it, he sucks because he just like... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, the more that you think about it, the more Lorgar, like, this works. You like...
Lorgar just convinced you that you like him more. Powerful indeed.
Yeah, legitimately, like, he's so charismatic, he fucking convinced me.
And well, I mean, apparently, everyone's always like, fuck Lorgar, he ruined everything. That's the entire point of his character.
That's what he's supposed to do. Up. Listen, we're... Okay. And also, listen, we're two villains. Kind of biased, right?
You threw Leah... Oh, no. Poor Leon L. Johnson.
You know, maybe he should fucking wake up. How about that?
Well, so my new... I'll finish talking about Lorgar first. After the war, he pretty much just sits in the Eye of Terror now, doing like on the best demon world,
right?
Sipping his demon wine, just hanging out.
But hold on a second, because there is a funny. Because my next pick is literally the reason why he's doing that. Because this motherfucker is like, as soon as you're out of there, I will rip you apart. That's fucking Corvus.
My next is Horus. Well, I mean, now my number 8 is Horus.
Yeah.
But I gotta run to the bathroom real quick since we're like a third of the way through.
Yeah. Go right ahead. I'll talk some more about Lorgar. But yeah, Lorgar is like, I've won, and like sipping his wine, you know, reading some books about chaos or whatever. And meanwhile, though. Actually, but at the same time, he's like sweating bullets because Corvus is just outside his fucking window, like just looking at him like, as soon as you're out of there, you know what happens. Fucking actual actual Michael Myers kind of shit. Just fucking staring out his window, looking like, I'm a fucking demon now. As soon as you're out of there, you're fucking dead, kid. And I just find that I find that great. That's awesome. That's honestly the reason why I put Corvus like a little bit higher than the other ones that just fucked off into the Eye of Terror. Because honestly, at least he has like a reason to be there. He's like fucking pissed. And he's ready to fucking annihilate Lorgar's ass. And at least that's fun, you know? it's all about fun here with 40k. It's all about spite and hatred, which are really powerful forces in this universe. And also, I will say, I'll hold on to that one, because that one's for whenever we start talking about Horus. Horus. Now, let me put on Horus over here, since we're gonna be starting to talk about it soon. I guess I'll just start explaining Horus. Horus was the first one to be found. Well, asterisks on that. And Horus was the one that was raised by the Emperor. Asterisk. And it was just the Emperor. Because of that, he was kind of the Emperor's favorite. The Emperors loved him. It was like, you're my greatest. You're like one of my favorite little fellows, because you helped me out. He was one of the most like efficient of the Primarchs, and that's why he eventually got put as Warhammer Master, because the Emperor loved him and everything. Just explaining Horus' backstory. Okay. But eventually, as we see, the name of this story is the Horus Heresy. So Horus had to go ahead and do some heresy. And it happens.
You know what? Could I put Lorgar up like 4 more ranks?
Do you want to?
Yeah, just put him at number 1.
You want him to number 1?
No.
Okay. But yes, that's Horus. Honestly, Horus is an interesting guy. He has like a lot of stuff going on, and I like that he's like the strategic guy during the whole thing. Like, he feels like the least chaos of all the chaos people, and he still is like the one that
That's the way to bring him into chaos is kind of stupid. Did you talk about how he got turned into chaos?
No, not yet. Go ahead.
All right. Well, let me go ahead and give an explanation of it.
Yeah, take it away.
So, he is with Lorgar on this planet that has been taken over by Nurgle worshippers.
Mm-hmm.
And the governor was a secret Nurgle worshipper, who, when Horus came up to him, pulls out this magic sword, blessed by Nurgle with like the grossest diseases that could kill even a Primarch.
Mm.
And he stabs Horus and puts a fatal wound on him.
Yep.
Well, they take Horus back to the heal, I think it was.
Yes.
And Lorgar's basically just whispering, "Here, go to chaos, go to chaos, go to chaos, go to chaos."
Yeah, Lorgar's just going, "You're gonna die! You're gonna die! if you don't join this, you're gonna die!
You're gonna die! You're gonna die! They're gonna kill you! They're gonna die!" And like he's just like Horus is in hell basically because he's in actual hell, having visions, and they're like, "By the way, your father doesn't love you.
Yeah.
Your dad hates you. You should kill yourself.
Your
now.
mama dead.
Or you should kill your dad." And like, because we don't care about like your dad. We don't care about like going into the real world. We're just trying to stop the Emperor because he has like chaos killing devices.
Yeah, we're not like demons or anything. We're just like a force, you know. We're just a force.
We're just a couple of jokers.
Yeah, just a little funny fellas.
But your dad wants to like blow us up for some reason.
I like to imagine that all the Chaos Gods in there had like that the shitty disguise of like the glasses with the rubber nose and like the shitty mustache. I like to imagine they were all wearing that and be like, "No, we're not Chaos Gods. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy.
What the hell's a chaos?
What the hell's a chaos? What? What's that?"
Anyways, you should join Chaos Undivided.
Anyway, yeah. And then they didn't.
Yeah, so he's just like, "Okay, I'm Chaos Undivided." He wakes up and goes to Lorgar. "Yeah, I'm Chaos Undivided now." And Lorgar's like, "Great, let's get to work."
Amazing. Let's get to it, King. And then he just kind of becomes the Chaos guy for a while. Honestly,
and we can sort of skip most of his like story up until like the end.
Yeah, and then he fights the Emperor. Well, he kills Sanguinius.
Yeah, he
Spoiler
kills
alert.
basically the perfect child.
Yeah,
Um,
he killed the one that everyone
Literally an
liked.
angel.
Yeah, and
The Emperor shows up. Shows up. Well, okay. First things first. Horus is about to win. His
yes,
big ship is just like right over Earth, and it is not clear why he does it. But he lowers the shields on his ship. It's not known if he's doing it because in a moment of weakness of chaos, where his like true soul is shining through, he wants his father to come up here and like save him,
yeah,
or if he's just challenging his father to a duel to the death. But he turns off his shields, and Rogaldorn, Sanguinius, and the Emperor all teleport aboard his ship, and come to try and kill him. And it's honestly one of the best written parts of the lore.
yes.
Um,
The Golden Armor Squad goes in.
yeah. So Sanguinius finds him first, but Sanguinius is already kind of fucked because he was fighting Angron and Khorne's forces for a long while, fought a bloodthirster by himself, has already been beaten up quite a bit. All he tries to do really is try and convince Horus that, come on, you gotta stop this. You're a good guy.
You're better than this.
And Horus immediately just goes, you better watch your tone and tries to
Watch
slap
your
him
tone and fucking slap him.
down. And so he starts fighting Sanguinius. He's very easily beating Sanguinius in his weakened state. And it's in some pieces it's said that Sanguinius wasn't able to land a single blow. In others, it says he manages to cut a single hole in the piece in his chest armor, but doesn't wound him. So then he dies at the feet of Horus. The Emperor walks in. He's just like, "What the hell's going on in here?"
What did you do this fucking time?
Yeah. And seeing that Sanguinius is dead, he starts fighting immediately.
I want you to know that while we're explaining this, the orc song is playing on the background.
Excellent.
The one that just goes like orcs, 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 orcs. But yes, carry on.
Okay, excellent. Well, the Emperor begins his fight with Horus. But the thing is, the Emperor could easily beat Horus, like without a second of effort. The thing is, he does not want to hurt his favorite son. He wants to pull him back out of this nonsense, and he refuses to actually land anything close to a wounding blow. Well, but Horus is going full effort to try and kill his father, and eventually he gets a lucky swing, cuts through his father's hands, or it cuts into his father's neck, like severing his artery there. Burns away his left part of his face and his eye, and then picks him up and breaks his back. And he's laying there on the floor, and he's about to land the killing blow on the Emperor, and the Emperor is going to let him do it too. The Emperor does not care. But a single loyalist soldier. It's not known who it was.
No, it is. It is.
Is it? I thought when I was reading the.
It's like the Emperor's like closest friend.
It was a custodian, right?
No, it was just a guy. It's literally
Oh, okay.
just like a guy.
Wait, you're not talking about Malcador, right?
No.
Malcador was
Malcador is not a guy. If it was Malcador would just choke Horus again.
Yeah.
It was Malcador, fucking game over for Horus right there.
No.
But I'm pretty sure it was like just one of his buddies. Like he
Was just a normal soldier.
Yeah, like it was a guy. There's like a piece of art showing it, but it's like I forget his name, but it's like the Emperor knew him, like for like a while, and this guy was just being kept alive because the Emperor liked him so much, and then
Also, I want you to know I still have Lorgar's page up, and his like artistic remembrance sketch that they all have. He legitimately has the Chad face.
He does. I think I put it in there.
Probably I have the stream up, but I'm not glancing at it.
Yeah. Let me see if I show in the thingy. There's he like fucking Chad in the library. There's he like looking like the villain from Crash Bandicoot. That I forget his name. The time one. There's he on his
Oh,
drip.
entry.
Yeah, there's him on his drip. Yeah, then uh, there's him
But
as a
anyways,
demon.
so his
And
like his like pal shows up, and he had been fighting the chaos on the ship, and he shows
there it
up and
is.
he gets between Horus and the Emperor, and he's just standing there going, "I'm gonna kill you, Horus," and Horus is just
Who?
like who are you, and like basically disintegrates him on the spot.
Yeah.
Well, the Emperor gets really pissed by that, and he goes, "If he's gonna kill my best friend, what is he gonna do to the rest of humanity?
Yeah.
This guy was just a guy. He was just a guy.
Yeah, like the Emperor just now realizes this guy's for
Is he?
real. What the
I
fuck?
think he's evil."
I think this guy is fucked up. What the hell?
He just killed him. He didn't even like say just get out of my way. He just killed him.
He just killed the guy. He could have just easily fucking shoot a laser in my head instead of like killing him. But
They could have just like psychically crushed my spine, but
yeah.
I was
shit.
fucked. And then he pulls
The
out
fucking
what is
Kamehameha.
his spiritual Kamehameha, which is also the cause of all the problems later on.
Oh yeah.
It's what attracts the Tyranids.
Yeah. They just,
But he takes out his spiritual Kamehameha,
yeah.
and he blasts Horus with it. And it said that Horus, one tear falls from his eye, and he looks at his father, saying, "I'm sorry," because chaos is being burned from his soul. So it's real Horus going like this.
Yeah.
Like, "I'm sorry, father, forgive me, please." But the Emperor goes, very much, "It's too fucking late. If I let him live, this is just like chaos will just show back up and go, 'Hey, buddy, you didn't finish the job there.'"
Yeah, read the fine print of the contract. You got some shit to finish.
So he like powers up the lance even harder, and it said that the one hole that Sanguinus opened was what got he let the lance go in.
Mm-hmm.
And basically disintegrates him not just in body, but also removes his soul.
Yes.
Because he was worried that if his soul was allowed to go back, the demons that now own it would take it.
I also just
So he
want to
compl-
mention, while
Yep.
all of this is happening, there is an old man holding down 4 chaos gods from bursting through Terra.
Yeah. Old guy. Like, the Emperor was like, "Hey, Malkador, bud, pal, friend, I gotta go to that ship up there.
I gotta
but
go
if I
up
get
there."
if I get off my chair, the demons are gonna burst through this hole I accidentally made on Earth. You think you can do me a solid?
Can you hold down the fort? And then Malkador is like,
chair and lose your entire soul and body.
and then Malkador just goes like, "No prob, king. Go off."
But also, Malkador is as old as the Emperor because he's also an Eternal.
Yeah. The Malkador just fucking. There's like a wonderful piece of art. It's like the fucking Malkador just holding down like all the fucking demons. Let me see if I can find it. I'll put it on the stream if I do.
Like, if you want to imagine the setting of this is basically that one piece of like Final Fantasy Diablo, I can't remember, but it's like that elf guy who's just smiling as he's slowly getting disintegrated.
Yeah. He's like,
Yeah, because he just sits there on the throne, literally in the most pain any human could possibly be in. As 4 chaos gods are like beating on his soul with sticks. And he's just flipping the birds at all of them and saying, "Nope, you can't come in." And he does it for like 5 hours.
yeah, he's holding that fucking door closed. It's
Door.
Yeah, he's like, "Oh my fucking god, hold this shit." Hold on, let me see. But honestly, I have to say, if I had to rate him, if I had to rate old Malkador, it would be probably above most Primarchs.
Yeah.
Easily.
Well, a lot of their, it's because a lot of their, like, the Primarchs have to be, like, demigods. The humans at least can have, like, more human stories.
I wouldn't even call Malkador fucking that much
No,
of
he's
a
not
human.
even a human.
It's just like,
He's just slightly more human.
he's literally like the local, like, fucking... He's like the local, like, big wizard, right? Like fucking Gandalf. But the thing is, unlike Gandalf, the power levels going around in 40k are a little bit too high. OBG is trying his best. He's trying his fucking best. And he's just fucking holding down that door. Man, I really can't find the thing, but it's so fucking funny.
Well, anyways.
But yes, carry on.
While you're looking for it, Horus gets the position he gets because I find that a lot of the times he becomes more of a plot device than an actual character.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Like, it's the Horus heresy. They just needed a character that they could make go evil and try and kill the dad. So they could have a reason that everything's shit.
Right.
Which is not innately a bad thing. It's just like, it's also not the best they could do.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I get it, but at the same time, I think it works fine enough, you know?
Yeah, and my only other problem really was that the main reason that he accepted what the Chaos Gods are saying was because they really preyed on the fact that he was pissed off at the Emperor for just letting him like take his war fleets and be War Master and not helping him, because the Emperor decided, hey, I'm gonna go set up this crazy thing that is gonna put humanity way far forward than any alien could ever be, the Web Way.
Yes.
But he didn't tell any of his sons because he's worried if someone evil found out about it, it would cause the Web Way to be broken or evil.
Guess what happens?
Yeah, since he didn't kill his sons. Now the Web Way is broken and or evil.
Whoops.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean that's all I got to say about Horus. That's he's where he is.
He gets, by the way, yes, he gets choked by he gets fucking choked by Balcador too, which is if he just finished the job. If you finish the job and wouldn't be having any of these problems, then you know what? Malcador knows what he does. Just gotta trust him. Oh yeah. I mean, we don't have to talk about Lorgar.
Yeah, we already did Lorgar.
Yeah, we already talked.
In fact, he got an upgrade. He
got an upgrade. If we keep talking about him,
he might go farther.
Yeah, we just keep fucking raising. Anyway, my next one. Let me see. A second here. Is Lehman Russ actually? This is where I place him.
Lehman Russ.
Yes, I like him being the drunk guy.
I put Perturabo here.
Perturabo, no? Is it?
I don't know how to say it.
Okay. I think it's Perturabo, but
okay. Well, he's there.
Yes. Okay.
Oh well, I didn't find the one you were looking for, but I found the one I remembered.
Let's see.
Hang on. Oh, that one guy that. Oh, this is a Web P. Well, you're fucked.
No, this is the one that I was looking for. Yes.
Oh, okay.
This is the one that I was looking for. It's so fucking funny. Hold on. Is it still? There was one time where WebP worked on a stream and it never worked ever again.
Here, let me try and resave it.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you once again. I can also pick it up. Hold on. Just do it like this.
Hang on, here's a PNG.
Okay. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. It's so like it's a WebP. You set me in.
Is it still WebP?
Yeah.
If it is a PNG.
It's still WebP.
Motherfucker. No, it is not.
But here it is. I mean, the image is tiny. I don't know why. The representation of Malcador, the Sigilites, some brief time on the throne, while the Emperor departs to do a Horus. I really like. I especially like the just the slutty fucking Slanesh, like, hey, big boy. will let me in. Yes.
No, I like Nurgle just have like gardening.
Yeah.
I think it even has the two. It has the two people that got turned to screaming plants. The two elves on it.
Yeah,
On the
it
cover.
is on the cover. Yeah, but anyway, Perturabo, Bertie, or Rabo, I don't know, whatever name you want.
Yeah.
No, I think Perturabo got done super dirty.
That's why he's here. I mean, he is still number 11, which is not a bad place to be. But he got done dirty because he has a lot of good moments. It's just they got him where they wanted him, and he just didn't do anything else.
And then they're like, yeah, well, we're done.
He did the drop site massacre, and then he was just like, yeah.
He was there for a while, right? But then he just fucked off. I mean, he's still,
also gross looking.
He's also yeah. He is part of the reason why Chaos lost. Honestly, he was part of the reason why Chaos is winning, and he was part of the reason why Chaos lost. But anyway,
he fought a lot of his Chaos brothers.
Yeah,
a lot.
Basically, so Perturabo, he went his power as like a Primarch is to see the Eye of Terror, which I don't know if it's really a power. It seems more like a curse. But you know, to each their own.
Oh, it's just that he could see the machinations of chaos in the real world.
Yeah, and
not just the Eye of Terror. The Eye of Terror. He just so happened to end up on a planet under the Eye of Terror.
No. He can see the Eye of Terror from anywhere, basically.
Oh well, I thought it was because it was so close that he saw.
No.
He saw
literally,
it affected him so deeply.
Every time, I think it's like literally like every moment that he has conscience, he's like fucking seeing the Eye of Terror. He's just staring at him, which you know probably really fun when you're a kid. Just this huge fucking thing just staring at you. And I'll take you, Atlas. I'll take the water boy.
Yeah.
The stretch.
So additionally, his basic backstory is that he ended up on this planet that had a big what was it called?
The
Tyrant. That's what his name was.
Yeah.
They had this tyrant ruled over the planet with an iron fist. Ruled over a lot of planets with an iron fist after a while.
Mm-hmm.
What's his name? Perturabo shows up. Goes, yeah, I'm gonna work for you, as long as I get to be like partially in control.
Yeah.
And he never betrays him. He never betrays him. And like Tyrant saw, yeah, he's kind of like insanely powerful and insanely smart and very, very quick and powerful. Yeah, I could use that. And he never betrays him. And Tyrant would have betrayed Perturabo, but he is too scared to.
No, but
because
doesn't he still like treat him like shit?
He does, but I mean, he doesn't actively go out of his way to betray him.
Yeah.
He's always fair to him. He's like, yeah, you're gonna do the worst jobs, but like, I'm not going to like go out of my way to try and kill you for having all this power.
Which is fantastic foreshadowing, honestly.
Yeah.
Then here comes the Emperor.
Yeah, and then in comes the Emperor. Of course, Tyrant almost gives up immediately because he's like, yeah, fuck, I don't want to die like this.
Yeah, fuck that.
He was already getting old. Perturabo's like, yeah, okay. And he already kind of knew what he was. He was one of the ones that had thought things through the best, and he was like, wait a second, am I just a demigod?
Yeah. He basically figured it out. And when he saw the Emperor, he already knew that he was his father.
And he already had his bags packed.
Yeah. And when he met his father, he was like... But also, the other thing about Perturabo that we forgot to mention is... He literally cannot be surprised by anything. He's like... He already knows everything that's going on. He doesn't have he doesn't have the wonder of this discovery, basically. He doesn't have he can't be surprised by the way that it's explained is basically, you know, he doesn't have any wonder of like these things. And when the Emperor showed up, it was the only time in his entire life, up to that point at least. I think maybe it happens out later with Chaos stuff, but where he was actually like surprised and was like happy that that something had happened. And he immediately goes to the Emperor and he's like, finally, I'll get a way out of here. I'm ready to be like treated better and not treated like shit. And the Emperor goes like this. About that. And then the Emperor just makes him and his legion fight through the worst battlefields in the entire galaxy. Because they just were okay with it. And they were put through the fucking ringer. And
it slowly built up a resentment. We're like, wait a second. I was already doing this shit with Tyrant. Why did I even leave? At least that was a little bit smaller scale.
At least a little. I felt like I had more of a choice there. But also, Perty, he also has this thing where he is actually a really good builder. But problem is, certain Mr. Dorn, he kind of already got the best. He's kind of already got this job locked down, right? So
I mean, that's kind of the problem with Perturabo is he's just the jack of all trades, but he's not the best at anything.
Yeah.
So he's like treated like shit by even like the Emperor and stuff because like, oh, he's really smart and tactical and he likes learning about history. Sorry, Magnus already got that covered. He's been reading the books.
Yeah.
Oh, he's the best like war master. Sorry, Horus is over there.
Yeah.
Oh well, he's very sexual. and then Fulgrim walks in.
Yeah. Oh, he rules
his legions with an iron fist, Angron.
His feelings are hurt, Vulcan.
What about that Knight of Johnson.
Johnson.
Flexibility is amazing, though. Sad. It is. It's just like, that's why he's so high. Is that he's still that high? Is that he has good parts to him. It's just
it's part of his character. Yeah, definitely.
It's part of his character. He just that's the reason he falls to chaos is because he has nothing going for him, really. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
He's nothing special that like makes the Emperor really care about him besides to send him on these horrible fleets. And then Horus was, after he became chaos corrupted, basically started fucking up his Perturabo's missions to make him go on even worse missions.
Yeah.
So he'd get even more pissed off at the Emperor.
Yeah, and then he basically came up to Perturabo and was like, hey, you should work to kill Dad. And
well, it was only after someone, I think it was Horus, convinced Tyrant and his homeworld of Olympia to basically rebel against the Emperor.
Yeah.
So they send, Perturabo and his legion in.
Yeah.
And they kill fucking half of Olympia and enslave the other ones. He's like, wait a second. This sucks.
Yeah, this blows. The fuck?
Why am I doing this?
Yeah. And then Horus swoops in.
Horus is like, Dad would hate you for this, but I think it's pretty cool.
And then Horus was like talking about all the great things that we would get. Oh yeah, don't worry, Perter. You're gonna get like a dental plan. We got like car expenses locked down, so you don't have to worry about that. And Perter was like, wow, that's so good. That's all good. And then when Perty actually gets hired, he just does the same shit that he was already doing for the Emperor, but now he's doing it for Horus. So now he's literally like one of the strongest legions still, but just doing it now for Horus. So he's still working like shit, and he's still being treated like shit. But this time,
and then he has this whole thing where he like says "fuck you, Fulgrim," and like stops him from getting like crazy power. And Fulgrim was like, "Oh," and then he almost kills Fulgrim. And Fulgrim's like, I'm a snake now, fuck you.
Yeah, then Fulgrim becomes a demon Primarch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
And the only thing he really does after that is he goes to earth and starts smacking Dorns like walls, and he goes, "Yeah, fuck you."
I
Does
can
he?
do this better. And he's just fucking bashing his head in.
Mm-hmm.
And then, well, didn't he like reveal like a plan, like a single flaw in like in Dorn's building, like Dorn's fortress, but he didn't want to use it because he thought it was a trap or something like that. And then he just like did fucking head on, some shit like that. But anyway,
I forget. Let me take a look.
and anyway, he kind of like with some of the others, kind of get screwed because who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? He just kind of goes to the background after the whole war stuff. Though in the Siege of Terra, he was going to wreck shit, but then right then and there, he's like, "Dude, I'm literally the only one putting any work. Fuck you guys." And then he just leaves.
He's just like, "All right, boys, we're going to the Chaos Realm."
Yeah, they're just fucking
And
out of here.
they go and build a house on one of the planets, and just like, "Yeah, we're not leaving."
Yeah.
And then the Iron Warriors are like, "Hey, Dad, can we go out for a snack?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure, whatever."
Yeah, do whatever you want. I'm just gonna
Kinda
stay
sit
here
mutter.
and be the demon prince of chaos undivided and not give a shit.
Yeah, he didn't care.
Yeah, doesn't care.
It's a shame. He's a fun character.
He would be a really good, again, if we're talking Abaddon replacements, he would definitely be one of the top ones.
I don't even think he would be a good Abaddon replacement. I think he's too honorable of a character. I feel like he would be one of the good ones to bring back as like a reformed demon prince, because he's not even a demon prince, is he? He's just
No,
chaos
he's a demon
corrupted.
prince. He's a demon prince.
Is he?
Yeah, he's demon
Well,
prince
I
of
mean,
chaos undivided.
the Emperor offered to bring like even more Mortarion back from being a demon prince, so it doesn't matter. I could
Sure.
definitely see him as one of the guys that could come back and be like, and work in his rage back towards the demons.
See, I like him being like still chaos because it's like fuck you dad but also fuck you chaos. You know? I like
Yeah.
that angle of it. More so than
Well, you see,
him
that's the
being a
thing.
demon.
He could easily be a demon prince of Malal. I like Malal. I like Malal as
Yeah.
a concept. I want Malal to come back. Malal, to those that don't know, is the demon prince of fuck chaos.
Yeah.
The chaos god of fuck chaos. His entire thing is that he doesn't care who he's killing, but he specifically, if there's a battle of
Yeah.
chaos gods going around, he will go and kill the chaos.
Yeah.
And then you know what, he'll go fight Space Prince again. He doesn't care. He just wants chaos dead.
He's the chaos prince of order. He's the chaos god of order.
Chaos god of self-destruction.
Yeah. But the thing
The Emperor's not the
is,
chaos god of order.
yeah,
I guess.
that's the thing. Like the emperor took a lot of like what Malal was supposed to be, so
I swear Malal was referenced. Like, let me look it up again.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I can see them like mentioning it, but it's like it's almost like pointless with the emperor being the way that he is right now.
Yeah.
You know, so I do think there's like some like there is some like copyright issues with that one. Some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I do like Bert Turabo though. I mean, that's the reason why he hasn't shown up at my thing. I put him a little bit higher. I think he's like one of those. He's. I like the chaos people who are technically like have a good reason for being chaos, and also like have an interesting little story to them. And I definitely feel like he's like just good at that. And that's really it. All there is to it. But anyway.
Okay, I found the reference to him lately. They rebranded him as Malice
Yes.
instead of Malal because of copyright problems with Malal. And he was referenced in several color schemes for different Chaos God like distinctions with his like black and white coloration.
Yes.
And then also just a faction called the Sons of Malice were exiled or something like that.
Okay. I mean, it would be interesting. Again, it would shake up shit, but do they want to shake up shit right now? That's
They
the thing.
don't want to do shit.
They don't want to do anything. At Games Workshop, you just stay in your room. You can be on your computer all day, getting these fat chicks.
Yeah.
You should get out of your room and meet a nice lady. That nice lady should be actual interesting plot lines.
So here is where I reach my point of like every character above this character are like the good characters, like the ones that are good. And that character is Robot Gilliman.
Okay, but you put Gilliman right here. I put Love Could Never Bloom the Battlefield. Damn. I put, this might be a little bit controversial, I put Sanguinius over here. And you put Gilliman. You put the big Smurf fella. Let's put him over here. Robot Gaiman.
Now I will say why is that it's because he just is a plot device. He doesn't really have much of a character to himself, I feel. I get it, he has character, but it's just like we need Emperor 2.
I would have agreed if it wasn't for his resurrection being. I mean, like, there is some stuff during his resurrection which kind of like. I just really like. I just like that he's depressed. I like that he's depressed.
I mean, I like it too, but I think the thing is, it is interchangeable. They could have done that with any of the other 5 characters we talked about just disappearing and been like, oh, he came back and now he's leading the war against chaos.
Sure, but they did it with him.
Yeah, they chose him, but also it's just like his faction is one of the more boring ones.
Sure. But well, I guess we'll talk about it. I mean, Gilliman really, we don't even really need to spend that much time on like his backstory.
He's the white bread of Space Marines. He's just the Space Marine.
Yeah. It's like fun. He can. I legitimately do think that there can be fun stuff with him.
I mean, that's why he's like the borderline for me.
Yeah. In fact, I did put him like few bits higher than you, but still, I feel like he gets the job done. He's interesting. He fucked the shit out of like he definitely like the stuff with him before his resurrection I really didn't care too much about, and definitely didn't care. I definitely still don't care much about the Ultramarines, but the stuff about him coming back I find it really interesting. And sure, anyone could have done it, but it ended up going to him. And also, I don't mind having Emperor 2 running around. I think it's like a way to basically spice up the, like, it at least gets the Imperium like very much on track to like the vision they had before. Because maybe like with another Primarch, it would have gotten a little bit too different. He's lawful
goodish.
He's lawful.
As good as someone in this as good as someone in this universe can be lawful good.
He's not lawful goodish. He's lawful. He's lawful full, and he is good-er. I mean, you know, he still kills some kids. Still orders people to like nuke a planet every now and then. Sure, but still.
He's also the only reason why Eldar are even considered can even be considered partners with humanity at all.
Yeah.
Because his girlfriend is an elf.
Yeah.
She also
And
brought him back to life.
yeah, but I don't know. I just really like him being depressed. I find it
Yeah.
funny. It's like fucking the president just fucking woke up and he's depressed because he fucking hates the current political landscape. He just fucking
Can't believe he resurrected Obama and made him a demigod.
yeah. Fucking Obama comes. It's like Obama comes back and it's like every like there's like an Iraqi child right next to him. There's
Okay, hang on. That's because I don't know what you're gonna say, actually. But let's be careful.
you know,
I'm content adjacent right now. You wouldn't take a space.
there's like an FBI. There's like 2 FBI guys right next to him, fucking drugging a bunch of people to resurrect him. There's like let's see, many things, many fun things. Yeah, you know, at least he got some pussy.
I guess it would have been better to say Bush, because there's Bush Senior, who could just be the emperor.
Yeah, yeah.
And
you know what? And you know what? There is the whole thing about did he have sexual relationships with that woman? I don't know. Wait, that's Clinton. What? That's Clinton.
That's Clinton.
I don't know. Your presidents are all the same.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Literally.
And they get worse and worse. Anyways.
Who is content adjacent? Anyway.
You live in Brazil.
All your presidents bomb a Rocky child. You're literally the same as the Primarchs. It's funny. It's funny though.
#1 murder capital of the world.
Anyway, the next one that I got on my list.
Yeah, Brazil #1. I remember that picture. I love that picture.
Brazil #1.
Yeah.
It is though.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I mean that's all I really got to say about him. Like, he shows up, he does a lot of things, but
yeah, I get you.
He's just not. He's white bread. It's not necessarily a bad thing. You can make a good sandwich out of it. Like, you can make a good story every here or there. Why is there? I just saw the Smurf picture.
Oh, it's him. It's him. You know?
It's just like I just don't find him terribly interesting.
Fine.
He makes interesting situations.
That's fair. But I don't know. I will take
He's just this depressed demigod sitting next to his like resurrecting god dad.
The way that I see it is I'll take it.
Okay.
To go on a rant about his nicknames. 1D4chan is down, right? Or something like
that. I don't know. He also showed the next one already.
Just fucking read off the list of like all his nicknames. Hold on. It's a audience request. Let's see. I mean, the best one I think is Robot Gay Man, because it's very, you know, I'm a child. But do you have any favorite nicknames for him?
I just like the standard girly man.
Girly man.
Mhm.
Robo girly man.
Yeah.
There's Papa Smurf. I mean, not all of them. Not all of them are just a variation of his name. There's Papa Smurf. There's a Big Daddy G. There is Gorilla Man. There is Raw Butt. Oh, the one that I'm thinking is Raw Butt Gay Man. Yeah, that's the one. There is. Let's see. Off the top of my head. There's Bobby G. A lot of fun little ones. Robbie. Anyway, my next one would be Fulgrim.
My next one is Corvus.
Corvus?
Yeah.
Alright. I think Corvus... What the hell? Where'd he go?
Exactly.
Legitimate, yeah. Okay. Corvus is a funny little fella, isn't he?
Mhm.
Fucking demon.
I think he has the same problems a lot of the Primarchs have, where he's just gone but there.
Mm.
Except he at least has a funny idea where he actually becomes just a demon of order.
Yes, I was talking about that while you were away. I think the reason why I like Corvus better than, like, let's say, Lionel Johnson or Kent Khan is that at least he's doing. We know what he's doing. He's like fucking. Like, going back to the whole Lorgar stuff. While Lorgar's like sipping on his wine, fucking reading some books and laughing it off, there's like a single sweat going down his fucking head right now. Because every time he looks out the window, Michael Myers style Corvus is just standing out there with a fucking. With a fucking demon look, ready to like disembowel Lorgar the moment that he comes out. So, you know, at the very least, he's got something going on, and I definitely feel like he would be interesting to see running around because he's straight up a demon. Like, people can like pretend that Saint Celestine or whatever the fuck is like, oh yeah, no, she's just, you know, she's just a lady with wings. What about it? It's just the Emperor blessing. And then there's like Corvus, which just looks like a fucking disgusting creature. So, you know.
Yeah.
Also, how come
A being of pure shadow.
how come they never made like a model for that form?
Because it's taking them this long just to get the demon Primarchs out. They're on like what, number 4 now? Of 8? Or I guess
I don't even
7.
know.
Because they got Mortorion and Magnus just a while ago, a couple years ago, and we're just getting Angron now. We still don't have Perturbo or Lorgar.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, we're never going to get Ferrious because we already have that.
I mean, you know, Ferrious isn't a demon Primarch though, is he?
Well,
He's just like
we'll get to.
We'll get to that.
But and I liked his whole story at the end of the Horus Heresy, where he's fucking with the DNA pods to try and get his sons back after the drop site massacre, and it just gets fucked up with like demon energy and fucks up his kids. So he's just like, fuck it, and he locks himself in his tower.
Yes. Remind me, what happened when he met the Emperor? I actually forgot.
What do you mean?
Like what?
Oh, his opening story.
It was the what?
His opening like story. His young.
Yeah.
Let me take a look because I'm forgetting the exact story.
I believe he was one of those that just kind of like accepted the Emperor right away. But I'm blanking on like the details.
He immediately goes and starts talking to Corax about the warp. He talks to Corax more than he does to all the other sons.
Fair enough.
Because yeah, I forget exactly his backstory, but I guess that's the point of him. Because you see, Corax, his entire power is he can hide so well people will forget he ever existed.
Yes, like right now.
Yeah.
With the Games Workshop. I don't really have much else to say.
That was the thing he did. The Emperor did. He he left Corax on the planet and said, "All right, here's your test. Take over the planet. Only with the weapons you have right now." Which was a stockpile of atomic barrages and mining charges.
Then he did it.
And Corax did. Corax knew the terrible order he must give, using the steep gravity well that tethered Kivar to the moon. Primarch committed full-scale atomic bombardment of the vast manufactory cities below. Even as atomic fires blossomed on the face of Kivar, Corax demonstrated that by slaying thousands, millions would be saved. This, some would later claim, was the lesson that Emperor meant Corax to learn, and then one that would temper his nature against the numerous challenges few but the Primarchs of the Legion of Astartes can fully comprehend. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I don't have much. Oh, sorry. the one thing that I don't like about him is how much I get him confused
Conrad.
with yeah, because it's like it.
They're very similar.
Why do we have two like brooding, long-haired guys? You know.
Well, because Corvus is sort of like the stealth guy. Conrad's more the I'm depressed because I can see the future guy.
Yeah, I guess, but still, I don't know. We also have another stealth guy, the Ferrious. Well, we have two with Omegon. It's like it's the whole thing. I don't know. Ken and Ryu.
Ken and Ryu, yeah, pretty much.
It's fucking.
But yeah, he's now. And now here's the description of him. But Korax has been changed as well, exposure to the energies of the warp. Within the Eye of Terror, stripped away the immortal facade the Emperor had bestowed upon his sons, and revealed the true warped form consciousness that lived beneath the surface of every Primarch. Which is really cool. The idea that just inside if each Primarch went into the chaos, like as uncorrupted, like chaos, like uncorrupted, they would become these like horrible abominations just because that is how the Emperor made them.
Yeah, I mean, isn't there a theory that the Emperor basically took like specific Primarch he took like specific gods from the warp. There were several
chaos gods.
Because there's several like different warp gods, and he basically just took some of them to like create the Primarchs, and that's why they have like superpowers.
That's why it's like a secret how he made them, because it was like a very heretical to just go into chaos and say, "Hey, you're working for me now." But no, there are plenty of chaos gods that aren't the chaos gods.
Yeah.
But I found the ending where it was talking about him fighting Lurgar. The being that was now Korax hurled itself at Lurgar, trading immense blows that would fell his face ring many times over. But the two demigods battled back and forth across the massive temple to the ruinous powers. But as before, the Raven Lord gained the upper hand. Summoning a nimbus of power, Lorgar forced back his black-eyed tormentor and staggered into the temple. At the tower in the heart of everything, Lorgar plunged into a hidden chamber and slammed the obsidian doors behind him. Screaming his rage and frustration, Korax swore to Lorgar that even if it took millennia, he would hunt down him and tear him limb from limb. On the black door blocking the Raven Lord from his prey, two runes flared into being spelled out. A simple message: deny fate. So he is literally, like Lorgar is just sitting behind these doors, cowering, sipping his wine at the top of the tower, knowing that if he walks downstairs and opens those doors, he's gonna get shanked.
It's so fucking funny. I like it. I just think I just love that fucking relationship. Like, Korax is just like standing out there, like with a fucking knife ready to go. He's just not gonna leave.
And he's got a list too. Like, Lorgar is just the start. He wants to kill all of them.
That already gives him more of a purpose than like the Lion or the Khan or any of the folks who just went into the warp coast.
Holding down another guy.
Yeah.
So if he comes back, that would cause more like plot relevance than if Lionel came back, because it would mean that either Lorgar is dead, he finally got in and killed him, or Lorgar has the opportunity to escape now and do shit.
Yeah, that's true. It would be like a 2-for-1 basically. But yeah. Anything else about Korax?
No.
Okay. On to the next one. Let me remember. Actually, which one is my next one? No. Okay, here we go. My next one would be Alfarius Omegon, which kind of goes into what I was talking about before. What about yours?
Mine would be Vulcan.
Vulcan?
Yep.
Okay.
Same reason. I know he's one of your favorite. Same reason the other one. He just fucked off.
You know,
he's better because he's got better. He's got better like plot relevance behind him with his like eternality and all this other shit. Yeah. He has shown up and like helped when he needs to. But and besides that, he just what?
Like the War of the Beasts was after the heresy. And it was like a while after, right? Or am I wrong
I
about
think
this?
so.
I think
I forget.
I don't know. But okay. So I like Vulcan a lot because I think he's the most like he's one of the more unique Primarchs. Because honestly, like even though I like a lot of the Primarchs, they definitely a lot of them feel like they, especially on the loyalist side, it feels like uh
Interchangeable.
they're very interchangeable. Whereas Vulcan has a very specific personality where that really can't be like replaced. Like uh Robert Gayman, like uh he definitely has he definitely is nice too. Like if you see, you know, he's not rapantly racist like most of them, or he doesn't like goes to a fight at the first chance. But you know, Vulcan is
Or like
just
Vulcan's kids can like go and have like families and shit,
yeah,
unlike the
yeah,
other
yeah.
like Space Marines.
Yeah, Vulcan's just a nice guy,
Hmm.
and
He's also immortal.
he's also immortal. He's also the
Now let's just say,
big.
thank God he didn't go to Chaos, because an immortal
Oh yeah,
Chaos. Well, I mean, I guess they're all technically
they're
immortal
all
now, but
technically immortal, yeah. But Vulcan, because of his, and also the other thing is his. I just really like the way like the way he's the emperor like interacts with him and shit like that. I just find that interesting, and I feel like Vulcan, he would be a great friend. So that's really all. I mean, the thing is, he doesn't have like the most standout story, besides the part where he kills some. Okay, yeah. So Vulcan, you know, gets sent to this planet. Fucking terrible atmosphere. Planet literally like burning down and full of volcanoes, and everyone has that dark color, like dark color in their skin. So technically, Vulcan's using blackface, but
no,
uh,
he's not using blackface. He's just actually melanin infused.
the melon just kind of like burnt
It
into
was
his.
fused to his skin. It burned into his skin.
Well, you know, he wasn't born into it. It would be like a reverse Michael Jackson, you know. Yes. Anyway, anyway, Vulcan gets raised by a nice little family and has a nice little life despite the shit planet. Then some Dark Eldars just fucking pop up and start fucking with his village. Then he gets really mad, and then he deals with that by different means. And then he kind of got really happy and hugged a lot of people and went to Friend Valley, where he met his best friend, the Emperor. And then from there,
You're making him sound like the Pyro.
I mean, he kinda is.
Do you believe in magic?
They both use fire. They both
Slaughter the innocent.
used to slaughter innocents. Sure, they're both funny little characters. And I don't know, he's nice. I definitely understand like not putting him higher because honestly, if anything, I do think he needs a little bit of more of a plot relevance. Especially like in the Heresy, he really feels like a background character.
He did not do much during the heresy. He was one of, it was like where the White Scars, where like they're on the outer reaches. We gotta wait for them to come and like reinforce us. I mean, I know he was at the drop site massacre, but
Wasn't I think the salamanders had like a really low number of like people actually within the legion, something like that. Because I
Well, isn't
remember
that because they also have the immortality?
maybe.
Or am I wrong?
I mean, they. I guess they do, right? What was
I mean,
it?
their beta stuff is DNA.
Yeah. But anyway, Vulcan is nice. He's a neat
He
little
is there
fellow.
because he is a different. He has actual different character traits. A cool design,
And
but
also,
he actually shows back up occasionally from
and
his like exile.
and also he fought a fucking quark, which
No.
is pretty cool. He fought like a fucking um, uh he fought like the progenitor of the orcs. He died, but he died a winner. Yeah, he's cool. I don't know. I just appreciate him. It's kind of like all these guys just fucking hate each other. And they want to kill each other. And all that shit. And then this guy's just nice. He's just a fun little fella. Alright.
All right, next one.
What is your next one? Oh, well, I
He's
guess I should...
dead. No, well, I mean, he is an immortal where he'll come back from the death.
Yeah, basically, right now, he like, left this, like, intricate thing that his army has to solve, otherwise he's not gonna come back. And once they solve, they're gonna find where he is. And it's a whole thing. But he is pretty much dead. Like, he's dead in where it counts. As in, he's not in the setting right now.
He's not lore relevant, just like half of these people.
Yes. Anyway.
Fuck Warhammer.
My next one might upset you a little bit. My next one
Better
is...
not be Magnus the Red.
It's Magnus the Red.
Magnus the Red deserves better.
I find him overrated.
I find him exactly rated as where he should be. Especially with the fact that he still does stuff and has a chance to go... It doesn't matter. I'm not talking about him yet because he's higher up for me. My next one is Mortarion.
Mortarion?
Yeah.
This is gonna be hilarious.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Is he your top one? He is, isn't he?
No.
Where is he then?
He's around. He's around. But yeah, see
you apparently like him a lot more. Why don't you tell me what about Mortarion?
Oh, wow. Of course. Okay. So hear me out. The Mortarion. Funny little character, right?
Nurgle invalidated. Move on.
He's this funny little guy. Okay. So hear me out. So Mortarion, he is from this planet that sucks. Sucks dick. And he hates it. And it's made out of a bunch of necromancers. And Mortarion hates it because he doesn't like it. And he hates people that use magic. And then he hates his dad, his adopted dad, because he's mean. So Mortarion...
You just like depressed characters, don't you?
Mortarion, he goes like, you know what? I'm gonna change this world. I'm gonna do everything right. And I'm gonna be a real cool fella. And then here comes the Emperor as Mortarion's doing all of this, right? And the Emperor goes like, can't hurt yourself, kid. Come on, just let me do it. And then Mortarion's like, no, I can do it. I can handle it. I gotta beat up my dad. If I don't beat up my dad, then I will never be satisfied. Ever in my life. And then he's like, alright, go do it then, I guess. Which is better treatment than what Angron got, that's for sure. And then and then Mortarion goes beat up his old dad, his adopted father. But when he goes to do it, gets his ass handed to him. Because his dad was just better. And then new dad comes around and slaps the fuck out of his old dad. And then he's like, you killed him. You stole my kill. Bro, what the fuck? Fucking kill stealer. And then the Emperor's like, GG. I'm out. He gets 2 dads. Well, you know, eventually he only has the one. No matter what. And then his Mortarion's like, not fair. I wanted to kill my dad. I don't want to just let him die. And then the Emperor goes like, too bad. You get fucked. And then he's really upset. And then because he's such a good guy, he changes the name of his group from the Dusk Raiders, I believe, to the Death Guard. You know, good guy name. Death Guard.
They're guarding you from death.
Sure. And then the Death Guard really likes doing these little fishing trips. That's just something that I added in there. I just think that would happen.
So you did put it at number 1. You can just say it now. I mean.
And then well, they were often one of his fishing trips, right? They went through the warp, and because Nurgle is a cheat, he just starts fucking poisoning everyone there. And he says, hey, if you join me, I'll make it stop. And then, after a while, Mortarion's like, gosh darn it, you swindler. You absolute con artist. I suppose I'll have to join you to stop feeling like shit. And then he's like, alright, here you go. And then he's given the chaos pill, and he takes it. Kim Possible. Wait, why did I say the name Kim Possible? I feel like
I don't know. I'm just listening. I feel like you're losing your
I
mind.
feel like I'm losing my mind a little bit, but so.
Don't worry, we're 2/3 of the way through.
So Mortarion is like, wait a tick. It's actually pretty good. And he's feeling good. Though he's now a huge hypocrite. Because he used to hate magic. And now he's all magic. And he feels really sad. But you know what? He grew like huge wings. He has a fucking scythe. And he like runs around with it. And he fucking smites people and gives them disease. And his dad, like his new dad, his real dad.
So to interrupt for just a moment,
Yeah.
I also looked him up while you were talking. Apparently, after his like original dad, like just kicked his shit in.
Yes.
He heard Nurgle talking in his head, and like it was like Nurgle was like, "Hey, you fucking loser! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Fuck you! You suck."
Like I'm looking at it, right, yeah, just like Nurgle chose him first out of all the chaos. I was like, yeah, I want that one. He's a fucking loser. It's funny.
I root for the underdog. And then Mortarion, he's so powerful, right? They keep showing up. He is literally carrying chaos on his fucking back right now. It's him. There's Abaddon. Shut up. Abaddon is a bitch. Mortarion, though, keeps getting video games. He keeps getting books, animated series.
So much gross. I hate Nurgle so much. like Nurgle could be an interesting concept if it wasn't every single fucking game is just Nurgle. Like I'm not talking like that new Warp Gate one, just Nurgle. The up and coming Darktide, just Nurgle. Maybe a little Chaos Undivided, but it's based around Nurgle. Half of the other games, just Nurgle. There are some that have come out before that were just Nurgle. When they had a Chaos faction, it was just Nurgle. Fuck Nurgle.
That's just how powerful he is. He's just too good.
Oh, he's a fucking asshole. Hate Nurgle.
Well, Nurgle loves you. But that's Mortarion. And I like that he is brooding and he's evil. And he also has a huge scythe. Did I mention that one yet? So he goes fishing with Kim Possible, I guess.
Look, all I'm saying is, even when he does stuff, it's just so that the emperor, it's just so the emperor and the empire can win at the last second, even though they shouldn't win. And he goes, "Oh, curse you, Gadget," and he gets sucked back into Chaos Realm. This has happened 10 times.
Yeah, but he's such a cool guy that he keeps coming back.
No. Yeah. Anyways, that's why I put him. That's where I put him. He's better than half of them. Don't get me wrong, but he's still a lower tier Chaos one.
You ever see his hood? It looks really cool.
I'm not talking about this.
Come on.
Next one.
Can you give him a chance?
No.
No,
I hate Nurgle that much. You should be shocked he's that high.
I mean, come on, just give him a little bit of it. Hey. What do you... What is this? What's going on? What are you doing? Oh. I'm sorry. Hold on. There's a little bit of a technical difficulty.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
What? I thought you were busy. No. I'm right here. Hey. What? Are you putting Mortarion?
I have to watch the stream for this. I don't hang on.
Are you putting Mortarion on the top?
Give me a second. I have to see who's talking.
Hold on. Get me on a stream there. Get me on the stream. Get me on the stream. Put me in there. What are you doing? I'm huge, by the way. Holy shit. Hey. Ferrious. What's going on? Who is this guy?
Hang on, I can't see you yet.
Who is this guy? What is he on my stream?
This is the second execution.
Yeah, wait. What is this guy? Who is this guy you're talking to right now? Hold on. It's time for Scooby Gang fucking to unmask this motherfucker. Hold on.
This is real Ferrious shit right now.
Hold on. Yeah, this is it's fucking Hydra Dominatus kind of shit. Hold on, give me a second here. Hold on. You don't have to do anything. Don't have to be anything extreme. Calm down. I mean, hold on. You can stay away for a little bit, right? I mean, we don't have to be. We don't have to do anything too crazy right now. Don't have to do. Of course. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Look, and can you show your face to the audience here for a second there?
I think you're just fucking all in the background.
Yeah, put your face out for people to see. What?
I have the delay.
What do you want? And the thing is on top of me. Look, I'm breaking your stream right now. I'm breaking your entire stream right now. This is the power of the Ruinous. This is the Ruinous power. You can clearly see. This is why it's clearly better. Mortarion is clearly better than all of these other dumbasses.
Guess what? Empire like 3000, Nurgle fucking 0. Oh wow, shitty backwoods planet died to a plague. Who gives a fuck? They're gonna lose in Darktide. They lost in the newest God Plague story. They lost in Warpgate. It doesn't matter. You're kind of shit. Nurgle sucks. I hate Nurgle. I
Yeah,
hate Nurgle.
well, we'll see about that, buddy. We'll see about that. Next time we meet up, you know what? Have fun fighting my forces for like 5 more games, bitch. Until you learn. Maybe we'll throw in a little bit of corn in there, okay? Just do. All right. Now go have fun, bitch.
Yeah, where's the Zinch? Where's the Zinch? Since you're such a schizo.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm out of here. I don't deserve that. I don't need this. I don't need this.
With you anyways. I didn't want to play.
I don't want to play Darktide with you either. You know what?
Yeah, because you want I
don't want to play Darktide with you.
You're just gonna play Darktide so you can lose, so you can be like,
you know what?
Nurgle got another guy.
You know what?
Fuck you.
You play with Executioner then. You like him so much.
No,
I thought we were having something here.
Nurgle.
I thought we were having something. But you know what?
Nurgle.
Of course.
Nurgle's the lamest god. Bring back
really
Malice,
hurt my
Nurgle.
feelings, okay?
Yeah, well, guess what? He's the Chaos God. He literally is the only Chaos God that's gotten like his dick slapped. Like, the Emperor literally showed up in his garden, burned half of it down, and was like, hey, fuck you, Nurgle.
Yeah, well,
and Nurgle screams in pain.
Well, you know what? That really hurt Nurgle. He shouldn't have done that. That was really lame. Why didn't he just talk it out?
You know what?
Nurgle is such a nice guy. You wouldn't imagine the cool shit he does.
You know what the Emperor said?
What?
You know what the Emperor said? He said, "Oh, don't worry, Mortician. You'll be freed from your corruption soon enough. But for now, you have to go."
No.
He said that.
No.
Yeah, give it 20 years. Like after they move the story, 5 days.
No.
Mortarion will be cured. He'll be back on the good side.
No. Mortarion, no. Mortarion, he's only for Papa Nurgle. Shut up. You know what? This is Nurgle slander. This is Nurgle slander. I will not take this.
An incel who has a
Shut up. You're an incel, fucking Mechanicon.
Yeah.
You know what? Why don't you get some Slaneshi bitches instead?
Yeah, I bet you would like that.
I'm gonna spread AIDS on some bitches. I'm out. Take it over from here, Axe. I'm not doing your streams anymore anyway, bitch. What a rude fella.
Yeah, what a dickhead. God, I hate Nurgle followers.
Where did he put... Why did he put... Oh my god, why did he put Sanguinius that high? Oh, it's that low. That's some heresy right there. Hold on.
Can't tell who's talking. There's no one on screen anymore.
Hold on. I'm coming in. I need to clean up. I'm really big on cleaning right now with a Nurgle guy around the house. It's like just gets everything dirty. All right, hold on. Where is it? Where did it go? Ferrious. I think he deleted my fucking reactor. I don't know where it is.
Excellent. When I first knew the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of a live 2D. I aspire to the purity of the blessed machine.
Hold on. I need to make a new reactor. As always, Chaos just destroys shit. Gotta hate Chaos. Oh, look at that. Just added a thingy. Oh my god. As always, Chaos just ruining everything. Breaking immersion. Oh my god. Okay, I'm back. And it's actually me this time. What are we talking about here? Anyway.
We're going on to our next one now that I've decried my hate of Nurgle.
Yes. Let me also fix this up. Sanguinius is very much in the wrong place right now. Get him out of there. That's actually where Mortarion is.
Wait, really?
Yes. I don't know why he did that. It's kind of lame. There we go. That's where Morty is. I mean, I still like Morty, but and he's not the worst. But you know.
I thought you were being serious when you put Sanguinius there.
No. I wasn't. I mean, it wasn't me. I was just...
Alright, well, either way, number 6.
Number 6 is... Let's see. Let's see if this faker put him in the right place. Yes, I believe so. Number 6 is Perty. There he is.
Oh. I see.
Yeah?
Yeah. You're cringe.
I'm
Next for me is Conrad.
Next one is Conrad for you?
Yeah.
Alright, tell me on Conrad then.
Okay, so here's the thing. Conrad's entire thing is that he's just a little guy. He's depressed.
Okay. Listen, Ferrious, if you
Yeah?
bust out like a dark Ferrious that's like actually like a Night Lord, you know, this is gonna be a whole thing. You're gonna be here forever.
Well, I don't have that.
Okay.
I just, well, I have something similar,
Oh no.
but not good enough.
Oh no.
Anyways, the whole thing about him,
Mm-hmm.
he lands on this shitty hive planet that is all about that's like always dark. It's all about like mining the shitty planet for shitty shit.
Yes.
And it's just like he's just it's called Nostromo, which is very close to Nostromo.
Mm-hmm.
You know who Nostromo is, of course, right?
Yes.
Okay. To those that don't, Nostromo was a guy who like in the past, quote unquote, predicted the future.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
Everyone lived in poverty. Crime is like disgustingly high. Everything sucks. Conrad has no family. He's living by himself, eating rats and dead bodies. Everything sucks. But he also has visions of things happening all around him, and what's happening to people. Because his special power is he can just see the future.
Yes.
And he's like, fuck, I hear all these screaming, I see horrible visions of the future for everyone around me being like tortured to death. I gotta torture him to death.
Yeah. Man.
So he basically goes around like an evil Batman and starts just literally disemboweling people and stapling their organs to walls.
Don't forget the best one. The best one, where a woman was trying to kill herself, but that's against the law. So he stops her, and then he starts torturing her for the rest of her life. Yes, that is canon.
Oh.
There's a woman that like tries to kill herself, and then she's like,
It's like he's just a funny little guy.
and he's like, that's illegal. Instead, I'll take your skin. How about that?
He's completely lawful good.
I'll flay you and like
He is lawful
skin you alive.
Yeah.
And just have you suffer for the rest until you like eventually, very lawfully die.
Well, anyways, after 20 years of doing this, there's literally no crime on the planet. There's no crime at all. He's killed literally every criminal. And now everyone works extra hard because if they break the law, he's going to come and kill them.
Mm-hmm.
And he's now just like king of the planet, and he's just like, yeah, this sucks.
Mm-hmm.
And he sees the Emperor coming from his like visions. He's like, yeah, here it comes. This entire planet's gonna go to shit.
Mm-hmm.
Emperor shows up. Everyone's have been living in the dark for forever because of how bad the planet is. And a lot of them just go blind from looking at the Emperor.
Yeah, the Emperor comes out of the fucking ship and he's like, "Whoops, sorry about that."
And they're like, and they're like, "Wow, I'm blind, but I get to see them on my vision forever." So he shows up and he comes with 3 of his kids, or 4, I forget. Let me scroll down. So the first one that comes out, he sees Dorn. He's like, he's not smiling or saying hi or anything. And he's like, "Yep, I see." Well, he doesn't say this. He sees how Dorn dies. He's like, "Oh yeah, he's in a dark tunnel with hundreds of murderers, and they all stab him to death." Second guy comes up. It's Lorgar, and he's like, "Yep, Lorgar's screaming into the sky, scared, crowned in psychic fire." I'm pretty sure someone's at his door. Third guy comes up, and it's Fulgrim.
It's Fulgrim. Yeah.
Oh no, it's a Ferris Manus.
No, it's Ferrious. Yeah, Ferrious.
Ferris. And he's like, I see someone just like grabbing him by the skull, and he's dead. Wonder what that means. And then Fulgrim goes up and he's like, that guy becomes a snake. And then the Emperor shows up and he starts having these horrible visions of the future and screaming and trying to claw his eyes out because he's like, oh my god, he's gonna die! Oh my god, this is horrible! Chaos and the Emperor just taps his head and goes, you alright?
Chill.
Bud?
Yeah.
Chill? And he's like, oh hey Dad. Alright, let's go.
Let's get out of this mess. And then as soon as he comes out, the planet goes to shit.
Oh yeah, the planet, and then eventually he comes back and destroys the planet too.
Yeah.
Because the second he leaves, everyone goes back to sin.
I like to imagine everyone like sees the ship going out of the atmosphere, and they immediately like, yeah, and then you just start hearing like gunshot. You see like two guys,
the smiling friends, where as soon as they walk outside the door, they immediately start killing everyone.
Yeah. It's exactly like that.
Yeah.
They they fucking flip a car over.
I like him just because he's got this horrible power where he sees all this shit coming and he knows it's gonna happen and he knows what the Emperor's going to do and everyone just fucking ignores him. The Emperor touches him and he's having these horrible visions and everyone's just like, wonder what his power is. And they just don't care.
Yeah.
But he saw. I'm pretty sure he did see that he had to join Horus too.
Yeah, I think so. Because he doesn't get
the only way to get Horus killed, well, the only way to secure what the Emperor wants was to join Horus.
He doesn't get completely accurate visions, right? He only gets somewhat accurate ones.
He gets glimpses.
Yeah.
It's like you're opening a book to a random page and there's a picture on it.
Yeah. But then he sees, so that's why he doesn't know exactly what's gonna happen. He doesn't know exactly about the heresy, at least not then.
Yeah, he just knew that he had to join them.
I mean, I get it, but I don't know. I don't find it the most compelling thing.
Yeah, well, I like his death too because it was I like the Primarchs that die. And his death is that the crusade is over at a certain point during. The heresy is over at a certain point during the heresy. All the demon taint that he accidentally got pulled into made him go a bit insane. Yes. I think he actually was the one that tortured Vulcan.
I think so. Yes.
But
he tortured Vulcan by fucking letting ice cream fall on the ground.
But he basically just after the drop site massacre and fighting Lionel, he's just this all sucks. The future's gonna suck, and he just goes home.
He just goes home and
he's just this all sucks. I hate this setting. And then an assassin comes. He didn't even go into the Eye of Terror. He just sat at the far end of the Empire. It's yeah. And half of all the assassins come for him, and he's just yeah, kill me, please. I saw you coming. The door was open. You didn't have to sneak around. You didn't have to go. You didn't have to break the window. This stuff sucks. Please just kill me. And then he's yeah, everything I saw has come true. Yeah, you guys are fucked. Goodbye. They're not gonna make any plot. There's no plot. Goodbye.
There's not gonna be. I'm just gonna become a demon. If I stay here, I'm just gonna become a shitty demon prince and not go anywhere. So, just kill me. Kill me off.
I don't know. I just liked him because he is a funny little guy that just is having weird visions and he's just sitting. He's just there.
If you like him for being a funny little guy, I can't blame you. Right.
He's a funny little guy. But that's all I have to say. He dies.
He does die. Anyway, number 5 for me is Robert Gilliman. Again, I like the depression. I like that.
I see.
I like the depression. I like that he has this little merry band of friends. I mean, I like the Emperor plenty, honestly. So
Well, good. I mean, you are a space marine. If you didn't like the
yeah,
Emperor,
I
I'd
didn't
have
like
to.
the
I could
Emperor.
make a few calls.
Yeah, and if I liked the Mortarion that much, I honestly would be a little bit concerned. But you know,
Well, my fifth is Fulgrim.
it's Fulgrim. All right,
Yes.
you know what? Good. That's a fair placement for Fulgrim. Now,
So Fulgrim. Yeah, go ahead.
no, go ahead. I was just gonna ask. Now, explain to us, Fulgrim.
So Fulgrim is or becomes the Demon Prince of Slaanesh.
Yes.
They had to make someone for Slaanesh, even though they hate doing fun things. So they made him. He shows up on this really dirt poor world that just everything sucks, and then no one can make art or like songs or do anything fun. And it's just like this all fucking sucks, man. We barely even get food. And like when his like baby pod lands like Dragon Ball, they're like, wait, we should let's kill this kid. We don't have enough food.
Yeah.
And they're like, wait a second, he's really hot.
He's really cute. Yeah.
Yeah. And they bring him to the guy, and it's like, hey, can we keep him? And like, sure, yeah, whatever. Comes out of your paycheck. So again, he begins to work, and he is just so intelligent and smart that he makes all the mining technology way better. Everyone gets way more money. They're able to get more food. He eventually becomes leader of the planet just by being really intelligent, and instead, unlike all the other ones, he doesn't do it by like fighting. He does it just by like being smart and intelligent and like figuring things out. Like by helping the planet be good.
Yes.
So now he's like the leader, and now there's art, culture, important aspects of everything. Like he solved the crisis.
Yep.
Emperor shows up.
And then he sucks
And
his
it's
dick
just
off.
like, yeah, it's just like, okay, yeah, cool. I mean, I am a godly figure. I should go. And there's barely any like planetary forces to even stop them, anyways. So no one even tries. Yeah, and he wanted to be perfect. Well, the whole thing is that, of course, he was best buds with his brother Ferrious. He has the glowing orange sword that his brother made him, and he joins the Crusade. Well, the first thing that really happens that caused him to get a problem is he shows up on this like water planet, where there's a bunch of like lizard people, and they all worship Slaanesh, and they're all completely corrupted by Slaanesh. The entire planet is just basically a Slaanesh planet.
Whorehouse.
Yeah, Slaanesh whorehouse. And the worst part was, like, the Empire was about to even let the lizard people survive. They're about to just make it a protectorate because the planet was so rich in resources. Which is why all the lizard people were just like fucking Slaanesh. Because Slaanesh, I mean, they had everything they needed. They could just fuck around.
Yeah.
They fucked around and they found out. So anyways, Fulgrim is just like killing people on the planet, trying to take over. Eventually he finds this big temple. In the middle of the temple is a sword, and that sword is actually a demon prince of like the highest level demon of Slaanesh, just sitting there acting like a sword.
Yeah.
And he picks it up, and this was before like most of the Primarchs even knew what a demon was. They didn't know anything about chaos.
They didn't know anything about it.
And the sword starts whispering to him. No, not even Lorgar. I think the only one that knew was Conrad, or not Conrad. Other.
I think
Corvus.
Yeah.
Because the Emperor knew.
Yeah. Also, in the quote unquote new lore, maybe Ferrious knew about it. I'm not sure.
Oh well, I know exactly the part you're talking about, but we'll get to that.
Yeah.
When we get to him. What was I saying? So yeah, the sword is talking to him and basically convincing him, hey, you should be evil. You should be evil.
You should buy a McDonald's meal.
Yeah, pretty much. But hang on. Yeah, you should buy a McDonald's meal. And he does. He starts buying a McDonald's meal.
The fucking pinnacle of addiction.
And he starts getting more and more fucked up and like crazy. And he's like he immediately joins in with Horus when he does so because he's like, oh yeah, the Emperor's keeping me from being perfect. And he stops using his brother's sword that he made for him and starts using the Slanesh sword. And then eventually, the drop pod massacre happens.
Mm-hmm.
He joins in. Oh yeah, he also kills a bunch of Eldar that come up to him and like, "Hey, your brother's going to chaos. You gotta stop him."
And then he's
Like a
nah.
Give me some Mickey D's, Fulgrim. No, he's perfect. He gets all the Mickey D's.
He gets all of Fulgrim's orders are like comes at the exact specific amount that the fries should come. Right amount of like nuggies. His burger is done just right.
Just like the picture.
Yeah, just like he comes out just like the picture. For real this time.
Yeah. But he basically goes, "Fuck you, elves. My brother isn't going to chaos. What even is chaos?" And he kills all of them. Except for one. One gets away. And now the elves are really pissed. And then he takes a bunch of virus bombs and bombs a bunch of Eldari worlds just for like, fuck you guys. And, then he goes to Horus and goes, "Hey, are you, you chaos?" And Horus was like, "Yeah, and you are too." And he's like, "Oh, okay."
Oh, cool.
And Horus goes, "Hey, can you go get your brother Ferrious and say, make him join?" He's like, "Okay." And he walks in there, is like, "Hey, Ferrious, can you join?" And he's like, "Fuck you, I work for the Emperor." So he almost kills Ferrious, but he's like, "I can't kill my brother, we're too close." And then he fucks off. Then the drop pod massacre happens. He's fighting his brother. We already described what happens. He has his brother beaten, raises his sword, can't do it. He's like, "I love my brother too much, more than chaos." And the sword goes, "No, you don't," and moves his arm for him.
Mm-hmm.
And he is so disturbed by what he's done, how corrupted he's become, that he refuses to move from the spot. He goes completely catatonic of like, I can't be chaos. I can't do this. Well, the sword then starts whispering in his head again and goes, "Hey, you wanna just let me take over for a while?" And he goes, "Yeah, sure, whatever." And he's locked in his own mind by the sword. And now his body is being piloted by a demon prince. And Horus calls him out immediately, going like, "Hey, what are you doing with Fulgrim's body?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, well, Fulgrim doesn't really, he's fucked. He's fucked right now. I'm also not giving back the body." And this is where Lorgar shows up and goes, "Hey, that's not Fulgrim." And he almost kills Fulgrim's body. Eventually, it's found out that Fulgrim manages to Fulgrim makes a painting that is like a horrible picture of Fulgrim in horrible pain. And one of Fulgrim's best friends goes, "Oh my god, a demon took over his body and has put his soul in the painting. I gotta destroy the painting," or something like that. And Fulgrim goes, "Wait, what the hell are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, I'm saving you." And he's like, "Dude, when I was stuck in my head, I literally went to the Chaos Realm. And, now Chaos is badass. Yeah, Chaos is cool. I figured out how to control demons, by the way. I put him in the painting. He's gonna suffer forever. By the way, I'm Chaos now. I don't care I killed my brother." And I just find that entire story really, really funny. Max? Hello? Did my computer just crash? Or did Axe crash? F? Can you hear me? Headless, can you hear me? Is it just Axe that's fucked? He's gone, reduced to atoms, and I hear you. Okay. Then something's wrong with that. Hang on. Okay, I guess he doesn't care about Fulgrim. Or maybe he's in the sword. Well, this is my stream now. Have fun. Do whatever you want. I don't know where he went. Because he's still in the call here. Maybe he went to the bathroom. How do you guys feel about Fulgrim? How do you feel about Fulgrim? Pretty cool, right? Based even. He's hot. I wonder what Slanesh tries to do. Well, I don't know if we should talk about that. We should go that far, but
Yeah.
Are you back?
I'm like the.
Did you fall asleep?
No, I didn't fall asleep. Did I go out or something?
No, everyone could hear me. Your stream was still up.
Oh, that's weird.
Just no one could hear you.
What?
Yeah. You passed out, didn't you?
I didn't. I swear to God, I didn't.
And what happened?
Hold on. I mean, you can hear this, right?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
That fucking chaos, bitch.
But I thought you passed out because I just heard you like do this little suck up of air when you came back in.
It might have been like chair like this.
Oh, okay. But yeah, no, you were just gone there for a good 5 minutes.
Conrad.
While I was talking about Slaanesh.
You know, who care about fucking Fulgrim, that bitch.
Did you hear what I said?
The Fulgrim, the
Hear the whole painting thing?
yes.
Wait, so you heard everything? No one could hear you.
I wasn't saying anything.
Well, I know, but I was asking you there for like last 5 minutes. I was like, Axe, where are you?
What the hell?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't hear a single thing.
The ruinous powers are getting to me. I think I literally did. I might have blacked out, but I wasn't. But I wasn't like. I wasn't like. You know. It wasn't like, oh, I'm getting so comfortable in my chair. It was like
he really went. He really let the sword take over.
It was like I was staring at the fucking screen, and then suddenly I blinked, and then,
execution drama? I guess so. Like I legitimately was like, calling Axe, you still there? Axe, you okay? Is the stream still live?
I'm sorry.
And you weren't responding. I was like, I thought either you had said you had to go to the bathroom and I didn't hear it, or you passed out, or the stream died. But no, I don't know. You actually passed out while your eyes were still open. And then you didn't. These are like the painting story.
Like the painting story.
Do you want to do this again? This one again?
I want to hear the painting story. Yes.
I'm gonna start over.
Okay.
You stay awake this time. You literally got learned by Slanesh and passed the fuck out with your eyes open.
You know, Slanesh, if it was, you know, you're telling me about, you're telling me about Martari. No, go ahead.
Anyways.
You can tell me later. Don't want to do it now.
Do what?
I'm so surprised because it's like I'm seeing the passage of time, and like when you ask, because this man DM'd me, you're still there.
I thought you were gone.
You
didn't say anything for
I legitimately didn't. I'm almost like feeling like I have dementia, because in my head, I see everything very clearly. So like when I heard you say, "Are you still there?" I very clearly like, what? Where is this coming from? Yes, go. But go ahead. Do you have anything else to talk about, Fulgrim?
I feel like we haven't talked about Fulgrim at all, is the thing.
So, here's what I think about Fulgrim. So, he's a funny little snake fella, right?
Axe, I think we should just start the story over. You weren't there.
No, I was there for. That's the thing. I was there for a lot of it. So, fucking planet, right? Planet
Yeah.
sucks. Then Fulgrim planet. Let me tell you all the.
Fulgrim make planet good.
Fulgrim make planet good. Yes, it was a warp storm, ladies and gentlemen. It's fine. Then Fulgrim get called by Emperor. Suck dick of Emperor goes like this, and sucks
Okay.
suck his
Okay.
cock. That was part of the story. I remember when you did that sound.
I didn't make that sound.
Yeah, you know, it was implied. Then Fulgrim meet Ferrious, bestest of friends. Fulgrim meet Sword in the middle of Amazon rainforest.
No, it was a water planet. You got that wrong.
That's where the rain part comes in. Fulgrim grabs Sword. Fulgrim goes, "Hey, Sword is oh, this sword is dope." And then the sword goes like, "Yeah, I'm dope," because it was actually a demon, and it was before any of the. Okay, do you remember me talking during this part
A little bit. You weren't talking much.
where I said Fulgrim, where I made the remark that Alfarius, knew about that shit. And knew about because of new
But
lore
yes,
stuff.
that was the last thing you said when we were
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about who
yeah,
knew
yeah,
what
yeah.
chaos was.
Yeah. And then from there, I mean, from there, where did you go? Let me see if I can.
Max, this is really fucked up. You just literally genuinely lost time. Were you abducted by aliens or something?
It was a warp storm. I swear to God, it wasn't like if it was asleep. If it was sleep, I would have at least like fallen over my chair, right? But
No.
it was legitimately me sitting here, and then I blinked, and then you were like, "Where are you?"
I'm just I'm just imagining that one picture of Homelander where it's just like the droning noise and he's staring dead forward.
Looking
Like
at.
he's not thinking of anything. He's just staring
Not
and
really
just hears the
there.
droning noise.
He's not really there.
Mhm.
But anyway.
Okay, so what I said is he's getting a little more chaos corrupted.
Yes.
The Eldar show up. They say, "Hey, your
Your
buddy
brother.
Horus,
Yes.
your brother Horus,
Your brother Horus is
he's
fucked
going
up.
to chaos."
They
And
went to the worst person to ask this. Yes.
he's like, "No, fuck you," and he kills them. Well, a lot of them, not all of them, but most of them. And he goes to Horus and is like, "Hey, Horus, are you chaos corrupted?" And Horus is like, "Yes, and you are too." And he goes, "Okay, cool." And he's like, "Okay, go convince your brother." He goes to Ferris, goes, "Hey, Ferris, you want to be evil?" Ferris says no. They fight. He almost kills Ferris. Can't do it. He's not strong enough. Then he leaves after killing all Ferris's kids. Drop site massacre happens. He
Yes. He actually
beats
kills
Ferris again. No, he doesn't kill Ferris. The sword does. He goes, "I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this." The sword goes, "Yes, you can," and kills him for him. He goes into a catonic state in space. This is where you stopped responding.
Right. That
Goes
sound
into a catonic state, and like you, as soon as it's a catonic state,
The sword got to me, dude.
he goes into a catonic state, and the sword is like, "Hey, can I borrow your body? I'll take care of things." He's like, "Yeah, sure, whatever." So he takes the head to Horus. Goes, "Here, I killed my brother." And he's like, "You're not Fulgrim." He's like, "Yeah, but I'm gonna wear his skin from now on, okay?" He's like, "Yeah, okay, whatever."
Yeah, do whatever.
Logar shows up, goes, "What the fuck? That's not Fulgrim." And he's like, wait, hang on. And he goes, "Shut the fuck up, Horus. What the hell are you? You're not supposed to be here. This is what the Chaos Gods wanted. Chaos Gods want us to be powerful, not demons." And he goes, and then eventually Lorgar fucks off.
And then Lorgar shuts the fuck up.
But then one of Fulgrim's friends realizes Fulgrim isn't acting the same. Fulgrim makes a horrible painting of like him just in horrible pain, and the eyes seem to move. And he goes, "Wait a second. What if a demon took over his body?" And he goes, I have to kill Fulgrim now to get him. I will have to destroy the painting now so Fulgrim can get his body back, because his soul's trapped in that painting." And Fulgrim catches him. He's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, I'm destroying this so I can free you, He goes, no, look, you know when I was Catonic and I was locked inside my own head, I went to the warp, and it's actually kind of cool there.
I want to stay.
I learned a lot of demon shit. Yeah, I don't even care about my brother that I killed anymore. And I learned how to kick the demon out of my body, and I've locked him in this painting now. So I don't do that. It's like, oh, okay, cool. And then I started, and then I asked you,
and then you realized that I too was in the painting, like Mario 64,
finally,
or Luigi's Mansion.
I can't believe Axe Prentice put you in the painting. Take over your body. Hang on, that's something he would do. Hang on. He would put you in the painting to take over your body.
Prentice, what did you do? What are you doing?
And then he'd have sex with your own body.
Wait a tick. I don't know if I like that.
Well, that's your problem, not mine. You
Prentice!
Unless you were
Prentice!
What happened to your body, X?
Prentice! What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? Where are you? Come over here for a second.
He's in the walls.
Come over here for a second. Pop in here for a second. Hold on. Can you pop here for a second?
I'm doing this again.
Got the PNGs, I gotta do. I'm over here. Where are you? Don't be in there. Get down. Get up from down there. What are you doing? You know, I was just making sure you were handling the sword right. Get the hell out of here.
Oh, were you handling his sword right? While you were in his body, Ex-Prentice?
I don't...
Yeah, explain. You got a jerk-off arm and a half right there, I see it.
Don't pay no attention to me. Just going back to my painting. Bye-bye. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Every time, these people don't leave me alone, Ferrious. You see,
it's your fault. You're the one that got molested by yourself.
You see this fucking hellhole that I live in?
You're the one that let them in. You were the one that like, oh, I had to have an apprentice if I'm an evil guy. No, you just make more robots. And now you got the chat all stirred up for Slanesh.
Ah, there we go. The heresy begins. Anyway.
Alright, bring him back.
No.
Get Axe off the stream. Bring back Axe Prentice.
No. There's a... No. Anyway. Yes, and then Fulgrim... Let's finish this up.
Fulgrim... Yeah, we got 4 left. Let's finish this. I'm tired.
Let's finish this up.
Fulgrim does shit. Becomes a demon prince. Fucks around, finds out, and then afterwards he just goes back into the warp like all of the rest.
And he creates a... No. He's not in the warp. He's in a planet where
he's in the warp?
No. Oh, I think it's might be like a planet inside the warp, but like it's like
the warp has tons of planets.
Yeah, it's like a planet that like he's just recreating the like events of his childhood, and he just keeps like replaying it all over and over and over again. Also, he fucking like doesn't Fulgrim technically have like the best like track record as far as like wins
of being successful?
Yeah.
Also, this is where noise marines were invented because they brought a like singer lady on the ship, and she played a song and it opened up gates to Slanesh's realm, and a bunch of like demonettes came out, and they all started like fighting and killing and having sex.
Yeah.
And like a couple of the space marines come up and like grab like after she's already been turned into a demon from playing the song, and like we gotta keep the song going so we can keep having more sex. And they play the song, and it turns out it's a giant weapon, and they turn everyone into a bloody slush. Because now they can just make it a weapon, so that's where the noise marines came from.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it's really funny that honestly, like of all the Primarchs, Fulgrim is the one where I don't think he should be like coming. I mean, it would be nice if he came back.
If they fix him at this point, no. I feel like they really fucked up by not fixing him in the middle of the war.
Yeah, but the best, honestly, one of the most interesting things about Fulgrim is about the clone. You know about the
Oh yeah,
Fulgrim.
yeah. Fabius Bile just cloned him, just cloned his normal form,
Fucking
and it's like,
cloned
hey,
him.
hey, Zareen,
And it's actually,
Zareen.
isn't it actually him? It like,
It's just him.
yeah, like with most other clones, like the thing is, most of them, like their Primarch power, like their Primarch soul or whatever the fuck, like just doesn't like come back, so they're just like half-assed. Yeah.
Doesn't Zareen own it? Yeah, he just has it in
And
his like
then
museum. He just has a guy just hanging
yeah,
out.
Fabius Bile just kind of recreated, and it actually worked this time. And
Because he was trying to remake Horus, and then Abaddon destroyed Horus's like
yeah,
DNA.
and then but he was like, this is kind of, I don't like this, and then he just
Well, because he couldn't really make him evil again, because he was just like, oh yeah, I didn't kill my brother this time. I don't have the sword, so I'm not a bad guy.
I'm a good guy now. Yeah, and then
He's just like, fuck. Well, I guess I'll just go get more DNA of his kids.
yeah, and then he just listen. You got a solid block of cum in there, right? Of like fucking Space Marine cum. And give it.
Yeah, it's mine though.
Hand it over. You can have this guy.
I get so much cum from that guy.
Completely original, not a copy.
My own OC.
Dude, oh my god, I just had the best idea for a fucking, imagine Warhammer show, Pawn Stars with fucking with trees.
Okay, but I can now imagine like Fulgrim being like Chumley, like Chum, whatever his name is.
Yeah, yeah.
And then of course you have the Krork over there being the old man.
Yeah. It's just
But, okay, we gotta make this now.
Oh my god, I need out of that.
Anyways, whatever. Fulgrim Snake guy, he's done. Again, not used.
But yeah, I think, I don't know. I would like to see Fulgrim like fucking around. I don't really need him as like a good guy anymore. But like,
I'll never use Slanesh, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they don't use the dash. Like, I don't know.
Despite it's like one of the easiest ones to use, they won't use it.
Yeah. He's just
because they got so stuck on like, oh, it's sex.
Yeah.
Instead of the it's obsession of any form.
Yeah. I don't know. I think they kind of dropped the ball there. It would have been cool if he had like obsession with like fucking destroying people. Then he would be like a really cool villain, man. No.
He barely has an obsession at all. It's just like, I want to be perfect.
He
you know why I don't? We know why he's not
with himself.
A top tier. It's because he's legitimately just Sigvald from Warhammer Fantasy. It's the exact same character. I'll explain Sigvald later, but let's continue. Number 4.
Oh, my number 4 is what I imagine it's probably the highest on yours. Rogel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My next is Alfarius.
Yeah, figures. Honestly, I think that everyone past Fulgrim, like Fulgrim onwards, I really like, which is pretty much halfway through, right? Hold on, let me put, where's Ferrious in your thingy?
And I only really like Alfarius as much as I do because of the implications of why he does what he does.
Oh, absolutely.
So to explain, Alfarius is actually a twin. Is actually a set of twins, which is why his full name is Alfarius Omenegrion.
Omegon. Omegon.
Omegon? Okay.
Yeah.
He is twin brothers that share a single soul, and it wasn't intentional. But well, I mean, it's not known if it was intentional or not, but it happened. So he's twin brothers. Well, they ended up on this planet where it's just those two. They're by themselves. They manage to survive. Eventually, the Emperor picks them up, but they're always kind of just a little bit fucked up, like in the head. But they're unshakably loyal to the Emperor. Well, what happens is eventually this group of aliens with a single like really old human show up to those two specifically, and they go, "Hey, we know the future. We know the future."
Yep.
And there's a problem. Your brother Horus, corrupted by chaos. We need you guys to do something. And they listen, and he goes, yeah, so you have to side with Horus and kill the Emperor. Because if you side with the Emperor, what's going to happen is, everything's going to be fucked up. Horus will not win, but the Emperor will be horribly wounded, and with the Emperor horribly wounded, humanity will eventually decay and fall apart and die.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what's happening right now with them not joining it.
Yes. With them...
But...
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
With them not joining. Them being loyalist. Right.
Yeah, with them being loyalist. But they decided... the other way was like, you have to help them. Go take over the planet, let Horus be corrupted, let him kill the Emperor, and the very shock of the loss of his father and the loss of the light of the universe will make him go insane. And like he will be so distraught that he will go on a bloody rampage, killing all humans at all, overall, and in doing so, chaos will starve to death and die.
Mm-hmm.
And like the universe will be fine. And so Alpharius and Alpharius and his brother. I'm just gonna say Alpharius and his brother. I hate to say his brother's name. Omegon.
Omegon.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Let's go! Let's go, Horus. Let's go party. I'm an
Alpharius go.
Anyways, so he sides with Horus almost immediately with very little effort.
Or unless.
So it's not known if he's doing it because of the people saying that he has to do it to save the universe, or if he's doing it just because he's actually... Horus was always like the only one that he actually cared for. Mm-hmm. Horus was like his closest brother.
Yeah, it was like his closest friend. Yeah.
Yeah, closest friend, closest brother, and he didn't have any friends as a child because he was on a dead planet. So, with just himself basically, because they're the same soul. So it's basically just one person in two bodies.
Yep.
Well, so he joins Horus for one of those two reasons, and decides to help with affairs. They go to Pluto. One of the Alpharius goes to Pluto to try and destroy. I think it was Lionel, right?
No,
or was it Rust?
No, wasn't it? It was Rogel.
Rogel. Oh, really? Was it Rogel?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Rogel. No, it was two of them.
Wait. The one
it has to be. Hang on.
Are you talking about Pluto?
Pluto, where Alpharius dies.
Yeah, that's Rogel. Rogel's the one that killed him.
What was it? Hang on. I don't believe that.
It is.
I don't believe you.
Because Alpharius goes to try to like fuck with him, but
okay, yeah.
He's like complete truth. So he's like, yeah, no.
Yeah.
Fucking it's described as Alpharius cannot convince this autistic Lego builder man.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, they fight. Alpharius is killed. Omegon knows immediately and becomes the new Alpharius and goes, "Yep, my brother's dead. It's over. But I will now. I have no soul. I must continue." So he never becomes a demon prince because he has no soul.
Mm-hmm.
But he's still working for chaos. He does a lot of covert things. It's thought that Gilliman actually kills him.
Kill
but
Omegon.
It's not known. Yeah, killed Omegon. Well, I mean the new Alpharius.
Yeah.
It's thought that Gilliman kills the last of the twins. Yeah. But it's not known because unlike the other Primarchs, the twins were actually much closer to normal size of the rest of the Marines.
Yeah. That was intentional. And also they have the ability of like they give their blood to their like someone from their legion. They literally just get some of their abilities and can impersonate them perfectly.
Mm-hmm. So it's really not known. It's legitimately just the Spartacus thing, where it's not known if the second Alpharius is actually really dead, or if he hid among his own ranks.
Yeah.
Which is a very cool concept to me. That it could just be there still, causing problems because he's just fucked up. And he's also like not corrupted by chaos. He's just working for chaos because he was told to, or he's loyal to Horus. Now, if he was told to, it's likely that that message was fucked up because he went along with the plan of that conclave of people, and then it gave him the wrong answer.
Mm-hmm.
He had believed that if he had sided with the traitors, that he would eventually fulfill the Emperor's will and completely remove chaos overall, instead of letting the humans stagnate and eventually get eaten by chaos. But now they're stagnating and getting eaten by chaos.
Yeah. So
they're
it's
fun
a real
guys.
it's a real doozy. Also, they've been trained by Malcador, which is a shady bitch, all in his own right.
Mm-hmm.
So it's funny.
So I mean, if Malcador trained them, he very well may have told them to do this because he had some sort of far future prophecy or whatever. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. But I think that's
them.
they're fun.
simple.
They're just fun. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, despite everything, they're like just fun because it's like, who the fuck, like, like how the fuck do you figure out who's who and shit like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it like you said, twinks blanks. I don't know. I don't think they're blanks. I think.
Wait, say again.
I don't think.
Twins blanks? Oh, blanks as in like they can't be affected by demon stuff?
I don't think so, right?
I think the thing about it is the Sisters of Silence are born without, like, blanks are born without a soul.
It does so, yeah.
They had
They
soul,
have a soul.
so they still have the concept of demons.
Yeah.
So they could still see demons. I don't think removing the soul removes your ability to see demons. I think it's you have to never have the concept of a soul at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think they're blanks. I wouldn't be surprised, but still. Anyway.
It's possible, but
Yeah. What? My third one, if we're ready to move on.
yep, we're good.
My third one is Angro. He made it this high on my list.
No.
I'm not even kidding. I just like him a lot. I just like him a lot. I like the fella a lot.
Funny little dude.
Yeah. He's a funny little fella. He has a dog, you know.
He's a joker. Yeah. A dog?
He has a dog. Have you seen his dog?
Well, so does Korn. Korn has a three-headed dog. It doesn't mean anything.
No, but he has a little pupper. You know? Little doggy. Doggy wow wow.
Anyways, my third is Sanguinius.
Sanguinius? Okay, let's get to Sanguinius then. Alright. What's your Sanguinius red? I'll say I hope
He's
you
a
enjoy.
cool guy.
I hope that you enjoy that Sanguinius is fucking dead. in the picture.
I think Sanguinius is a cool dude.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I mean, it's almost like the lore, right? He's just cool.
Mm-hmm.
He's just a cool little fella.
He is the most pure, best person. I like him specifically for the fact of how his sons are as close to a corn corrupted as you can be without being corn corrupted.
That's true.
Because they have fought Korn fist to fist for so long that it unleashed a genetic problem with their body called the Black Rage, where they'll just get so pissed that they will literally drink blood.
They're just vampires.
They're just vampires.
See,
and it only becomes like completely solidified when he finally dies.
Yeah. This is where you come back to the morbid jokes from last stream.
No.
You see? Now you don't want to do it because it's too late. But you know what? Now's the time to invest. In a few years, the morbid jokes are really gonna be hitting it off.
Yeah, I'll start investing when Morbius 2 is coming out.
But I mean, I think
I can talk about him, but it's just like, oh, sorry, go ahead. If you'd like to talk about him, I don't have a lot to say about him.
I really that's the thing. He's my second. I'll just say it right now. But I really,
he's just a cool looking guy.
He's Yeah, he's a cool-looking guy. It's kind of the whole point of him that he's cool, and also I just think that he has a lot of intrigue. This is where I really agree with you. I think Sanguinius really shouldn't come back. He's like.
If they bring him back up everyone, then I don't know what the fuck they're doing, considering they have a guy passed out under the floor, 3 guys in the warp, another guy like in a warp adjacent, another guy is just like, oh, we have half his body, but the other half might still be alive. And I got all the demons there like, oh, please, Dad, I want to come back to being good again, please.
He had his perfect arc, so he really doesn't need like a new, like, continuation to anything. So.
And unlike the other ones that died, he died after a long story and all that.
Yeah, and he's like he is the emotional like ending of the Horus Heresy. Without that, it really just it would really fucks with it. And I think that there's a lot of interesting stuff too about like how he affected his legion and shit like that, right? And just like you said, his aesthetics are like really fucking awesome. I just really
like an angel who's also a vampire.
Yeah, angel vampire with like a fucking golden armor. It's like as godly as you can come. Yeah,
that's all I gotta say about him.
I just really like the fella. Yeah. Now,
all right, number 2.
Number 2, like I said, is Sanguinius for me.
All right. Mine is Magnus.
Magnus? Alright,
Yes.
well, figures. At this point, we kind of already know what each one of ours are going to be. Are Lamenters a part of the Sings group? Yes. Unfortunately for them. Very unfortunate for them. Because basically what happened there is the Lamenters were like, we're gonna the marching band is fucking walking outside the house. Hey, lower that volume. I don't know where the marching band came from. Anyway, you couldn't hear it, but it was playing a fucking marching band. But like the Lamenters removed it's the Red Rage, Blood Rage. What's the name of the rage?
Black Rage.
Black Rage, yes. Everything but those other shows. But like the Black Rage basically like was taken away from their gene seed, but the thing is, because of that, it just made them really unlucky. It just made people like them get fucked, and also it wasn't even fully removed because they can still fall for it, and they did.
Anyways.
Yes. Now
we're on Magnus the Red time.
Now Magnus. Yeah, Magnus.
So Magnus is on a very important planet called Prospero. Because it's basically the entire... It's really funny to me. It's ironic that the guy who wanted to like join Chaos the least that still did was the Demon Prince of Zeech, because the entire plan to make him become a Demon Prince was really fucked up and stupid.
Of course. It's Zeech.
Which is great. His entire thing is he owns. He is this big red. He like, even when he was a kid, he's just this big red fucker with one eye who has like magic. He has like his entire power is he is the strongest magician in the entire universe.
Yes.
Even more so than his father was.
Yeah.
And that's saying something.
And he was communicating with his father even before before he was found.
Yeah, no, he was like, "Dad, come pick me up."
Yeah, come pick me up.
Yeah, he figured it out. He was like, "Yeah, I'm here." He was the smartest guy, the best guy, crazy psychic powers. Before they banned psychic powers, and altogether just like great at fighting too. Empire comes to pick him up. And he gets his sons, the 1,000 Sons.
Yes.
The problem with his sons was that the gene seed that came from him, since his gene seed was all about magic, it really fucked them up. A lot of the times, his sons would just turn into bad shit. Though he did do some things wrong. I mean, yeah, he did things wrong, but all things considered, he was one of the more noble characters.
Yes.
Like, he only joined Chaos because he legitimately was about to die.
Yeah. I mean, Mortarion too. Honestly.
Well, I mean, but Mortarion, to a lesser extent, because he got fucked up by Chaos doing Chaos things.
Yeah.
Magnus got fucked up by his brothers.
Yes.
And who were also loyalist.
Yeah.
And it's like there's more of a reason for, like, you would think that instilled by the Emperor, it would have been like, hey, don't fuck with Chaos. And, you know, with Mortarion being a good guy, when he's getting fucked with Chaos, he'd be like, I'd rather die than work for Papa Nurgle. But then, you know, Magnus is like, yeah, I'd rather die than work for Chaos. But then his brothers, who work directly for the Emperor, come and start kicking his shit in when he was just trying to save his father. And they're like, I'm gonna break your spine, Magnus, fuck you! You used magic unattended! And he's like, fuck this, I'm doing Chaos shit.
Everyone's so mean to me.
Legitimately. I think it's just like, yeah, I play Loyalist Thousand Sons on tabletop based.
Yeah, this would be cool.
Because, I mean, realistically, it was not Magnus. That's why I like Magnus as a character so much, is he actually has a good arc. I feel it. And you can say he's overdone or what have you, but I say he's just like, he had a good story to go along with it.
No,
so anyways, his entire thing was like all his sons were getting fucked up while he's just trying to study shit to cure them. And he couldn't really cure them, but he was working with his father to do so. And trying to, at least, as they were all moving out. Of course, his father sort of fucked off to go do the webway shit and didn't tell him why. So it's just sort of a...
Yes, his dad wasn't exactly the best, right?
And he lost one of his eyes trying to stop the mutations in himself. Because he too was having the problems where his body was changing from the magic manipulation. Now he went... Emperor does Emperor things, pretty much. Yeah. He basically started talking to beings from Chaos and, like, trying to control them to seal off his thing. But that was all a Tzeentch trick, who was just like, work for him, so he thinks he cured it, and I'm gonna fuck with him. So he keeps doing that, and eventually on Earth, they go, you know what, magic's fucked, it leads to Chaos, ban magic. And it's like, okay. And the Emperor says no magic. And that means no one can talk through no one can, like, talk over long distances of space without very specific people.
The most magic man ever says no magic.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, magic man, your power is all about magic? No magic. He's like, okay. Well, Magnus finds out that Horus has gone insane, is going to be evil. And he's like, fuck, I gotta go tell the Emperor, I gotta tell him that Magnus is about to cause, not Magnus, Horus is about to cause problems. But I can't get a phone call quick enough. So what he does is he's like, fuck it, I gotta use magic. And he teleports his spiritual energy all the way into the Emperor's house, like breaking the psychic shield around the palace. And shows up at the Emperor's place and is like, hey guys, fucking Horus is about to kill everyone. I don't know if you guys knew this, but you should probably know this.
And then they're like, wait a minute. Why are you breaking into the house?
Yeah, and then all the people there thought was like, wait a second, he's using magic to break into the house. We broke the shield. I think he's a traitor. So, the Emperor goes, alright, Russ, I need you to go and arrest Magnus for his bullshit and for interrupting me in my work, my important work. He's using magic, and it's fucked up. And Magnus is like, yeah, come and arrest me, but at least listen to what I'm saying. Like, come on. Like, I will willingly go and stand trial for using magic, but you gotta listen.
I will gladly fucking get my ass fucked for this, but, you know, at least fuck Horus too.
But also, I mean, it didn't help that his magic bursting in fucked with the webway work that the Emperor had done
Yeah.
already, and the Emperor would have had to redo it. Which, of course, that made Zinch laugh, but that's also why they were really pissed at him. He was going to stand trial.
Mm-hmm.
So they send Russ in to go get them. On the way there, Horus speaks to Russ and goes, "You're like Magnus is fucking everything. He's killing everyone. He's gone crazy. You gotta stop him. Kill him." Because he knew Russ hated Magnus because he used magic.
Yes. And then he went ahead and,
so
with pleasure. And
yeah, so Russ shows up and basically starts burning down Prospero. In the meantime, I'm reading his stuff as I'm going. Magnus had finally come to realize that he'd been used as a pawn by Zinch, and also understood that the forthcoming clash between the Space Wolves and the Thousand Sun was a chaotic plan to destroy 2 loyalist Space Marine legions. He decided to sacrifice the Thousand Suns and himself rather than being a willing puppet to chaos yet again. For this reason, he did not forewarn the people of Prospero or his own Astartes of the coming Imperial assault. So he actively is trying to for the Emperor, say, all right, guys, we have to make sure at least Lehman Russ survives. Or else we're all fucked. Now, they didn't know that Lehman Russ had been talked to by Horus into just killing everyone. And, like, burning down the entire planet. He thought they were just gonna come, like, fight the Thousand Suns and then leave. No, he's just burning down the entire planet. And they do so. And he breaks Magnus's back. And Magnus, in his moment of weakness, goes, "This is fucked. What is wrong with the Empire? Am I the only loyal one left? Is everyone corrupted by chaos? Well, fuck it. I'll be corrupted by chaos. Fine. Let's go."
too.
And Zinch is like, "I knew my plan would work. It took me 10,000 years, but it finally worked."
I knew it. I've managed to swindle you, Magnus the Red. And just fucking...
Yeah, and Zinch just teleports the entire planet, along with all 1,000 suns, into the Chaos Realm. And the last thing, there's not much that he does really during the heresy. I mean, he does some stuff, but he's sort of out of it because a lot of his sons are like dying or sick or all that shit.
Yeah, they're just fucking turning into dust.
Or killed in the war. But he is on board the ship that Horus was on, just because it was like a meeting for like finishing the planet off.
Yeah.
And the Emperor actually finds Magnus there, and he's like, and Magnus sees his father, and he's just like, I can't do this. I can't fight him. He's not corrupted. He's pure. And his father goes up to him and goes, "Magnus, you're corrupted by chaos right now. I can see that, and I can save you." And he basically touches his son's head, and they're both just like flying through space and talking while like fighting's going on. He was like, "But to do that, I needed you to do one thing." "Oh, what, father?" "I need you to like abandon all your sons. They're all chaos corrupted. We have to kill them." He's like, "What the fuck? What are you talking about?" It's like, "Yeah, kill all your sons." And Magnus is like, "Father, I'm loyal to you 100%, but I'm not killing my sons."
They're more loyal to my sons.
Yeah, he cares more about his sons than the Emperor.
Yeah.
And so he's like, he fights the Emperor. The Emperor just sort of bitch slaps him and he disappears. Zinch goes back into the Chaos Realm.
I mean, the Emperor was kind of right.
Well, the thing was, his sons were pretty much screwed as was because of how bad his genes are.
Yeah.
And it doesn't get better because he has one big sorcerer helping him, and that sorcerer accidentally makes all of his sons turn into like dust.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Or like half of his sons.
The funny little fellow.
I think half of them are still alive. But half of them have turned to dust, and he has to like bind their souls to their suits of armor.
Yeah, something like that.
And he's just like, now Magnus just sits in his like wizard tower and is depressed, and that's basically all he does. He's just like, everything's fucked. I wish I was human again. Yeah. I hate chaos.
He still shows up every now and then, right?
He does, but he's not like
he on the way for Raw Butt Gay Man to arrive at to fight against Mortarion. I'm pretty sure that like on the way he finds like Magnus, and they're basically just talking like, "Hey, you do the right thing, okay?" And then he's like, "Yeah." And then
Wait,
they
who
fight
said
for
do the right thing? Bobby
the
G
but no
or Magnus?
Magnus. I think
Hmm.
Magnus is like, "Hey, don't fuck it up now."
Yeah. Because you see, because that's the thing. He's barely chaos aligned.
Mm-hmm.
He will do what Zinch tells him to do, but I don't think he really does further than that.
He does it because he's forced to do it.
Yeah, like he doesn't want to be chaos corrupted.
Mm-hmm.
He likes his power. He likes his magic, but you know.
No, I definitely think of all the chaos people, he's definitely the most. I feel like okay, Magnus is the one that is the most misunderstood,
Mhm.
and like his family fucking completely like the emperor completely fucks with it, like with
Yeah, no,
the
he got fucked. His circumstances got fucked up.
yeah. I mean, honestly, the emperor wasn't even that bad.
You know,
It's
that's another reason why Lehman Russ is at the bottom. He fucked with
I
Magnus the
was
Red just because he's an asshole.
I was about to mention how hilarious. I was really hoping that you would put him in it first, Joe, so just so it could be Magnus first, Lehman Russ last.
No, I like Dorn's aesthetic too much.
Yeah, fair enough. But like, I think that Magnus is like
Honestly, if I had to say, they're very close to just being a tie. Like I love Dorn and Magnus.
yeah, like Magnus is the chaos one, while
Yeah.
Dorn is the Imperium one.
You know what? Swap Magnus and Dorn. I like Magnus too much.
Okay. I mean, all right. I mean,
So why did Magnus attack Bobby G on the moon? I mean, like he's not chaos corrupted. He's still gonna cause problems, and he's had
yeah,
like 10,000 years of just anger at the Imperium for what they did to him.
yes, and
Like
also,
he's not 100% like pure loyalist, but he's also the least chaos aligned like demon prince
and
there is,
also,
and he's definitely the one that I could see being brought back into the fold, like his father said.
and also, you know, Cinch is still like got grabbing a hold of him at the.
Yeah, I could definitely see a storyline along the lines of
Mhm.
for example, say something like he finally admits his wrongs and tries to join back in the Imperium, and he does so, but it's just a Zinch plan, and he gets killed, but it does some mortal blow to another one of the guys that came back. Just say like, oh, it got it because of that. Lehman Russ is now dead completely.
Mm.
Wouldn't that be a fun part? Like make him be completely uncorrupted. Lehman Russ comes back to kill him, and they both die, and it was all Zinch's plan just to get rid of Lehman.
I want them to team up. I want them to do
Oh,
like
he actually will not join Lehman. He burned down Prospero.
no, yeah, I know, but like and like I want to team up in the sense of like, you know, seeing like Lehman is going against Siege, and Magnus is going against him too,
Hmm.
like he's rebelling against him. So it's, you know, they're not like aligned. They're not like going like the fucking uh they're not going like the Predator, like my man, to each other, but
Yeah.
they're fighting for the same cause basically, and it would
Yeah.
be silly for them to just turn on each other in the middle of the battle.
I committed genocide on all your brothers with no remorse, but I'm sorry. That's the thing. It's just like Magnus expected his brothers and him to be like arrested, and that's why he like put them like completely undone because like if they start trying to defend themselves, then they'd get fucking murdered without a doubt.
Hmm.
Mag Magnus is like the one. He's my favorite. I get you say he's overblown. I think he's my favorite character just because
I
he has all his cool shit.
I don't
Like a fun. He has a sad and fun story.
I don't I genuinely don't think he's like that like
You said that. You said
overrated.
that.
I know. But I'm a funny little fellow. I'm
You're
like
not
Siege.
funny.
I'm a funny little fellow like
Bring
Siege.
back in Goober.
No. And the thing is more so like I don't like when people say like, "Oh, Magnus is Magnus is more right than the entire Imperium. It's more so like, circumstantial stuff, And also there's other factors at play. He got dealt a bad hand.
Yeah,
Not that bad
from the
hand.
start.
Like I generally can't say that the Emperor was wrong for saying like, yeah, you gotta get rid of your legion, because at the end of the day, I mean, who knows if they're like fighting off the they managed to fight off Zinch like he is, right? Magnus is like a fucking Omega wizard. He could probably, if he like fucking like got the same god status, he could probably rival Zinch very easily. But
I'm not sure about that.
I wouldn't be
And
surprised.
wait, are you talking about if the Emperor took over Magnus?
Yeah, if like the same shit that happened with like Gilliman, where he fucked around, he fucked up uh where he fucked up Nurgle a little bit.
Oh yeah, well I mean yeah, he could use Magnus as a conduit of like psychic energy to fuck with Zinch, but I
Yeah.
think
I
there's
definitely
no
think
way that a normal Primarch can do anything.
I definitely think that like the Emperor plus Magnus team up could definitely fuck up Siege.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean the Emperor himself is just becoming a Chaos God, and if he becomes a Chaos God, well then he's just going to fuck up the other Chaos Gods, like in of its own right.
Uh but I like that's the thing. I'd say that with Angron, I don't fucking know what the hell the Emperor was up to. Cuz it's like that's he fucked up. He fucked up. With Magnus, it's like the Emperor himself doesn't like completely like all of it is justified too, basically. If
The Emperor's
him,
not in the well. I mean, the Emperor was in the wrong, but it was also things got changed when Horus tricked everyone. If Emperor becomes a Chaos God, the Legion of Damned Souls
that's already
becomes
what
only
they're
warped
kind of are.
soldiers.
Yeah, that's already what they kind of are. Like a lot of people already theorize that they're like the demons of the Emperor. I mean, the Emperor definitely has demons. Saint Celestine be damned. You
Well,
know?
I mean, like his Space Marines already are called his angels. They very easily could just end up being like if he starts manifesting his own Space Marines inside the warp, all the souls of the people of the Space Marines that die becoming
Yeah.
his own demons.
Yeah.
So it just becomes an unending war of Space Marines fighting the chaos forever.
No, there's only one
Anyways,
left.
yeah. You
which
put Vulcan
which
as
is
expected.
yeah, which is a little bit anticlimactic now because
Is
he's
the
talking.
Emperor actually conscious? Yes, he's actually speaking to
He's
people now.
actually yeah.
He has small moments. Well, not conscious, but he has small moments of lucidity where he'll
Yes.
be able to actually talk to people. The thing is, his mind. He's basically mind broken because Gilliman has talked to him, and he's like, I'm terrified about how robotic and like above everything my
Yeah.
father seems now. It definitely feels like he's taking the role of a god that is ambivalent.
Yeah, basically like the prayers and all of that actually turned him like got
They
like
explain it in the new book, one of the new books, but it was
mhm,
basically that the what's it called? Were they the elves? The
the
elves,
elders.
yeah, the Eldar. I mean, because the Empire has small contact with the Eldar still,
Hmm.
without like saying we're going to war.
Yes.
Um, one of the people that was talking to Gilliman was like, "You guys have to be careful with how much religious purpose you're putting on your emperor, because you know how the elf god of the dead showed up because we were worshiping the dead and keeping them like stuck in stones and
Mm.
stuff to save their lives. When enough people put worship into something, it can make its own god."
Yeah.
And basically, it was shown at the end of the book that with the prayer, all the prayers humanity is giving, the psychic changes in the warp of all the people praying to the god, the new god is making the emperor wake up as a new god.
Yeah.
Because as it is, his chair has broken and he should have died already.
Yeah, like it's definitely I think it's such an interesting way to go about it. But
Mm-hmm.
they're just kind of stagnant at it right now. but it's still like an interesting like way to look at it, especially with the whole like robotic.
The throne finally broke, not
No, no,
fully. It's still working,
it's
quotation marks, but it's sputtering.
it's like the throne is still holding still, but it's not like it clearly the emperor is clearly holding it together basically.
It's clear the Emperor is surviving more than he should with how the throne
Yeah.
is like status is.
Yeah,
He's not rotting as fast as he should.
yeah.
Because 10 editions is a milestone. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, I really don't think Games Workshop is gonna fucking do fuck all with it.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna put any major change. They barely put in the fucking like squats again, and even then, like the squats don't look like they're gonna do fucking anything.
Yeah,
it's just gonna be like, oh, there's a new faction here.
The squats are just gonna end up like the Tau.
It's just gonna be like, oh, we made a new Tau faction. There's a small group of aliens.
Yeah, we made a new faction. They're around, but they're not gonna do anything.
They've done things. Who cares? They'll get eaten by Tyranids again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they're gonna put any big changes in. I'm more excited for Age of Sigmar changes because they actually do story progress in that. Because Age of Sigmar, despite what everyone said, like it's been getting better and they've been making changes and it's looking like they're gonna put in the Shadow Elves and the Chaos Dwarves and it's gonna be cool. Anyways, let's finish up our last guy and go home. Dorn.
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 And the good thing is that Dorn is wonderfully simple.
Yeah, he builds the wall. No one gets in. That's it.
Yeah.
He is the strongest defender.
I'll just build around myself. Fuck you.
Favorite Age of Sigmar? Skaven. Skaven, I pray that Skaven gets some sort of update eventually. We got a new Deathmaster. That's all we've gotten. I really hated when I saw the new Skaven versus Sylvaneth box. And all we got was a single fucking new Skaven and it was the Deathmaster. While Sylvaneth got like new riders and new archers and a new leader. And I'm just like, yeah, we got a fucking Deathmaster.
So it was weird.
You know what? My fucking Skyr Acolytes, my Globadiers, are still $15 a pop, and you need 5 of them to make a single thing because they only make it out of metal. I'm a Sylvaneth player though. Well, I mean, good for you, but I still want more Skaven.
It's kind of weird. I feel like the Skaven are like the most popular faction, honestly.
They're one of the more popular ones, and the thing is, that's the reason why all of their old models haven't been thrown out. But the thing is, they just don't make any new models. I prayed so hard that this new Sylvaneth box that had Skaven in it was gonna be like a big change for Clan Eshin, because Clan Eshin's models all look like shit. But all we got was the Deathmaster. We could have gotten like there's a squad of like people of little Skaven that just throw shit like ninja stars. They have not gotten an update in 20 years. And it looks like shit. And they could have updated that right now. And they decided, nah, we're just gonna put in normal clan rats.
Yeah, just get the rat.
And I'm just like, fuck. No Broad Horrors. No Eshin clan update. No fucking Rat Ogre update for 20 years. And I'm just like, at least my Vermin Lords look cool. Pain, it's pain. I just update my rats, please. The 3rd edition came out, and there's only been there's 10 human places on the map, but there's no other like evil places except for 2 places that are for Skaven, and one of them is literally called Molder Pit. Where are my rat ogres? Fuckers. I'm tired of Storm Fiends.
Here's what you do: you extract the models from Vermintide, and you turn them into figures with 3D printing.
People have already been doing that. You know, there's a separate game that basically just copies Warhammer and almost everything, and it's made the rats. It's basically made 1-for-1 for all rat models, and then put it in a 40K setting.
I wouldn't doubt it. Let's. I mean, okay. First of all, that's Dorn, right? We got Dorn. Dorn builds shit. He's cool. There's not much else to talk about Dorn. I hope you saw that.
I'm sorry. I wish there was more to talk about. He did a lot of cool shit during the Empire time. He just built cool. He made Earth unbreakable. Like he made walls that could. In 10 years, he built a fortress that could not be broken.
And he cried his heart out, his little heart out when he saw that the Emperor died. Now,
Yeah.
talking about let's talk about Skaven. It's so stupid. I really don't understand really
They made an
why.
entire game called Vermintide.
I don't really get why they have this resistance for putting Skaven in 40k. Like, squad.
I can tell you because in the early game, the entire game was very quickly compared to just fantasy and space, and this was when
I
fantasy
know.
was the bigger one.
Yeah.
So it's just like, oh wait, we put in the dark elves and elves. Oh, we put in the dwarves. Oh, we have basically just an empire. Maybe we shouldn't put in things like the Skaven, but I don't know why they hate the Skaven when they make things like Vermintide 1 and 2, and it is well and clearly one of the best games that came out, so much so that they made Darktide, because, like, apparently people loved it so much.
I don't even buy it, because they're bringing back the squads. The squads are fucking just dwarfs.
Yeah, they're just space dwarves. But they're not gonna put in Skaven, because they can't even make fucking normal Skaven models in the normal game. In the fantasy game.
Yeah. Their output for new models is really slow, honestly.
Well, I mean, they have to let people save up money to buy their $50 box of 3 people.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I feel like... I wonder if they would have the balls to do something like a Warhammer online simulator. Like, what do you call it? Like, with like a dual links kind of too.
Dual links?
And yeah, like for like Yu-Gi-Oh has dual links.
Oh,
like,
yeah, no, they will never do that because this is a brain dead company.
Just make it like oh, each model that you want to buy, that's like $15. I don't know.
It would make sense and it'd make them a lot of money. But here's the thing, they just want people to go and buy their shitty product that they keep making more and more complicated for no reason, and then saying you should pay $200. This one's even more complicated. They couldn't even fucking. They told us earlier this year that they're raising the price of everything by like 15% because everything's getting more expensive. Motherfucker, a box of 5 Immortals costs $50. They're not built or painted. I have to do all the work. What are you doing?
And when you see like the price when it's like just a 3D print, yeah,
Why 3D
yeah,
print? Oh, yeah, and then they complain, everyone's 3D printing. That's why we have to raise the price so much on not just the figures, but like the books and the paint. I'm like, you motherfuckers.
just 3D print yourself.
I don't have a 3D printer.
No. I'm saying why is it so? Why is the gap so big between like what these like independent 3D printers do and this a huge company, It
Because they don't
doesn't add up.
Because they just want money and they know they can keep milking people out of money. And then like now they're doing things like all those like older figures that are like you have to pay specifically for that figure because they're we discontinued them and we still haven't made new ones yet because we're lazy shitheads.
Mm-hmm.
You have to buy them immediately because we're going to be taking them off production for a while. We might bring them back, we might not. Who cares? Who knows?
Mm-hmm. Also, Ferrious, we're gonna still have shit to say about this, but while we're doing it, I figure we might as well do the gacha.
Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead. Because I mean, we talked about Dorn. Dorn
died. Dorn is Dorn. Dorn is Dorn.
Yeah, Dorn is a good character, but he's just what he is.
Mm-hmm. Well, but I think that the thing about the Primarchs right now that's really hitting it hard is more so that I feel like we really need a big change in the setting, and it just feels like
it will never happen.
It just feels like they're just being really slow about it.
There will be no change. If anything, they will make a 50k game and then say, "Oh yeah, now here's the change," because they're never gonna do end times.
Yeah, I mean, me and Ferrious talked about this before. It would be so cool, but no.
They need an end times event. They need something that pushes the plot forward. Because right now, like I said, the plot has been stagnant for 10 years. It's always just like demons show up, problems are caused.
Yeah.
We beat the problems barely. We lose a planet or two. Who cares?
And it's like,
Mission Parameter coming up. That would be such a cool thing. You can make so many armies just be like I don't know, make an imperial atheist group. I don't fucking know.
I
But
mean, there is
but yeah.
already. I don't even think. I think he just is a god, right? Like,
Well, I mean, he's technically a god, but he's just not a full-fledged god yet. It's something called the
mhm.
Star Child,
Okay.
because he's slowly being born. But yeah, no, make him a god, because I mean that would cause reverberations. What about all the chaos, like Primarchs? They're like, wait a second, you're not a god, you're just a corpse king.
Mm-hmm.
And like, well, what are they gonna do now? But
What
they
is
don't.
what is their argument? Yeah.
Yeah, but they're just not gonna do anything because it's too much of a change, and they'd rather just keep selling the same 3 boxes of Space Marines that they keep remaking.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and giving different rules because they don't want to make fun factions like new Tyranids, which also haven't gotten a lot in
Oh my
recent
god,
years.
yeah, the Terrans don't have anything.
Tyranids don't get anything, even though they're supposed to be the big up and coming threat. Um, they made Necrons for a while.
Mm-hmm.
They have a good Necron like backlog. Necrons are at least decently cool now because they had to put in effort during 7th edition to make
Mm-hmm.
Necrons the enemy.
Alright. I think that I think that's just again. I want to see. I wonder if they have to have been making more money when they weren't in this like stagnation period, right? Like they.
I don't think so because there are people that legitimately just go and buy more Space Marines just because they know they can. The rules, they just keep changing the rule.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they just changed the tower rules, so now tower are really good because they have the giant railgun that can punch a hole in that can kill a knight in one shot.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
So now, you want to know how many of those they sold the next day?
Hmm.
A lot. They sold a ton of railgun. I forget what it's called, Stormfish or something like that.
Hmm. Okay. Well, just to announce the first things, Michelego, you got this will be a first time guest gotcha roll. The first one you got is a Goober Wizard. There you go. There you go. You go see your little collection. Woo! And I guess was Michelego that was talking about the femboys before, right?
Yeah.
Well, here you
Wait,
go.
was it? Hang on, I'm looking back up.
Well, here you
Yeah,
go.
Fanboy spotted.
Oh, there you go. A femboy just for you. It's Extrentus. Which showed up on the stream for a second there. And now. Oh, also, the other thing that I feel like Warhammer's really missing is like something to. I just feel like even though the brand is pretty big right now, I just feel like most people are not consuming like
The side
the
content.
yeah like there's just so much shit coming out. It's like every other month like a new Warhammer video game like comes out, and it's like a shitty one that no one
And you
really
know the
talks
best
about.
one that sells that's really good? Total War Warhammer 3 for Warhammer Fantasy, which they killed off.
Mm,
Because people still like the Age of... Even in Age of Sigmar, people still like the design of fantasy, like, Warhammer.
mm-hmm.
And even when I go to the fucking, like, store and the guy's like, oh yeah, like, the guy who owns it, because he is part of Warhammer, the Warhammer company. Oh
Mm-hmm.
yeah, they just didn't sell models. I mean, Fantasy didn't sell models. No, fuck off. It did sell models. It did sell models. You're just trying to, like shill Age of Sigmar.
Yeah.
And like, I'll be honest, Age of Sigmar, the start of the story, very weak. It built up. It's much better now. It's actually kind of a good story.
Yeah, I mean, I remember people like were complaining that it was mostly like just a letdown from a lot of the stuff that was built, because it wasn't the end times in just regular old fantasy, just kind of like weak. Something.
It wasn't the best. There's a lot of bullshit during it that people did not like. The main problem was really that it came very much out of nowhere. They just decided one edition the end times was happening. It was always sort of just like this, where there wasn't a ton happening. It was always sort of just on the cusp of like all the end times happening, and then they finally did it. They decided, hey, well, we have to make sure the end times actually happen, so we can't have the story end on the good guys win.
Yeah, yeah.
So if you don't know how Warhammer story works, it's that they will have these big open events where Warhammer people go, and it will decide sort of where the conflict goes. So they'll be like, okay, this guy won his Tyrannid versus like Space Marine battle. Yeah. Well, since that is the general theme that the Tyranids are winning, we will make a Tyrannid battle in the lore where it just fucks up the Space Marines, and the Tyranids destroy a planet.
Yeah.
Well, the thing was, the side of Order was winning a lot during the end times. It was actually doing very well, and the thing was, it never seemed to get considered that the side of Order was winning. It was always just like, oh, Chaos got a slight advantage. Oh, this means the Emperor was killed and is resurrected as the god Sigmar. But the Empire is like all of the Empire is gone, and like Nurgle forces have destroyed the entirety of Reekland and all that. And it's just like, okay, well, what about when we won here? Oh, they pushed back Skaven for like an hour.
They hold them back. They held them back.
They held them back, but then the Skaven still come back, and they stabbed the dwarf to death.
While we're at it, by the way, you ate shit anyway.
What?
No, I'm saying like them going like, while we're at it, you also ate shit. The faction we were hoping for, yeah, just got fucked up. Now, just the last one here, the one for Andromeda. This will be real fast. Andromeda, I know if you're here, but if you're not, it's always in the Excel sheet. And also remember to trade. Ferrious here can attest that trading is the way to go.
No, because Calavera always asks, "Hey, can you trade?" and then never gives me what we said. Like I say, yeah. Can you trade me this? And he never responds. And a month later, he'll ask again.
Is there a way to see my collection? Yes, in the Discord server, there's a link for it. There's also one in the Redeem, and also now one in chat. Just go in there, and you'll see your thingy. Now, the first one was a puppy. Any comments? Ferrious? What do you think of Poppy?
How many of these more do you have to pull?
Like 10 now.
Ah.
Do it fast. Talk about Warhammer while I'm doing it.
Do you want me to just keep shitting on how they
yeah. Go ahead. I'll just be talking. I'll just be announcing it while you're talking to.
And people, they just don't know what they got because they fucking Vermintide 2 comes out. Everyone loves that game. It's just it's a great Left 4 Dead-esque game where you're fighting guys like 5 people against the apocalypse of rats, and it made everyone love rats. They did Total War Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. Everyone loves that game. The rats have a huge role in it. They're like the main bad guys of the second one, and it's fun. Everyone loves the rats, but for some reason, they just can't get through their thick fucking skulls that like. Not everyone just wants more Nurgle characters. Not everyone wants just more, God, who even is else the bad guy in that one? What have they been updating? What have they been updating? Hang on. Wait a second. I guess Chaos Undivided, they've updated some of Nagash's stuff, but it's just like, they did vampires recently, and it's just like, okay, that's well and good. They haven't brought back vampires yet, and they finally brought them back with some cool new models. But here's the thing: Skaven are already there. Skaven already need upgrades. You need to give you're saying your old guys upgrades, but I know they're not going to give us upgrades because they just released a new set of orcs that are an entirely new thing called because they come from a swamp and they're more like sneaky orcs. So they're like more like Lord of the Rings orcs looking almost.
Yeah. Well,
And they have their own thing. And then we're gonna get the Chaos Dwarves that are coming soon. Cool enough, whatever. And then the Shadow Elves. But it's just like, okay, you have 4 factions of elves, 3 of which you've created specifically for Age of Sigmar. Can I please, for the love of God, get just a minor, just a dollop of an update for Skaven? A single Deathmaster is not good enough.
a smudge of a Skaven update.
A single Deathmaster is not good enough.
I mean, I think that the mentality there is they probably also kind of know that they sell, so they also like hold it for like a big blowout, right? That's kind of shit.
I mean, probably. But they keep making new, like, of the smaller sets of Skaven, too, so they have to know Skaven are popular. And it's just like, I'm so tired of, like, having to buy metal models and them being, like, overly expensive for one. To make a good Skyer army, you have to buy this one model that is just obscenely expensive. It's $15 because it's made of metal, and it looks like shit.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to have 5 of them to make just a standard unit of them. I'm just like, oh, gee willikers, thanks.
Ah, gee.
Ah, jeez.
Ah, jeez, Lois. Now, do you think that the Warhammer is like? Do you think that? Okay, what do you think would actually fix like a lot of this? Do you think they should just like release new models, like lower the price? What do you think is the most like important thing right now for them to change?
I think they have gotten in their head that more detailed model equals good model.
Mm-hmm.
I think that they could put in half the work and make just a decent looking model and update some of their older shit without going insane. Like, I get it. Like, okay, it's nice when they like release the new Vine lady and she's like crazy vines and crazy art to her. But what isn't fun is when we get her and it's like a single model and it's like it's lauded as crazy, and then I have to wait 10 years for like a new Eshin thing to come out. I don't need all of the little rats throwing stuff to be the most high detailed crazy model. I have to have like 30 of them for my army as it is.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm fine with them looking just alright. Or not just alright, just good. They don't have to be these amazing pieces of art.
Mm-hmm. Because I remember seeing like you showing off like some of the oh nice, he rolled he rolled me. Look at this.
Oh, that's not me. I thought you were gonna say me.
No. He rolled me.
I was happy for a second.
He rolled literally me right now. Look at this.
Lame.
It's not lame.
It's not me.
It's really cool. But you're showing me like the wait. It's you for real. Wait, I'm waiting, Calavera. Oh my god. Okay, Kala, I'll be doing yours off stream.
No, I've offered to trade you like 5 times and you never respond. I say you go, hey, can you do something? Can you trade this one for me? And I'm like, yeah, sure. If you give me these 2, and you're like, okay. I'm like, yeah, okay, just paste it in the trade channel so that Axe knows. And you don't. And look, I'm busy. It's not about being busy. It was during the same conversation we were having. It was just like I was like an immediate yes, and you're like, okay, that better not be from you. Okay, good.
No, that's the Andromeda one. Oh shit. Well, got Calavera. So.
I'm really busy. You're typing in the chat right now. Why don't you just go like accept the trade request that I sent you like 3 months ago? I said I'd give it to yourself.
The Steam trade request. Got a cherry. And a Where is this?
I'm drawing on my other monitor. I don't. Then turn off this monitor. Leave the stream.
No, wait, don't leave the stream.
Leave the stream.
Don't leave the stream. Oh shit! Hello, Marcus.
Hello, Marcus.
Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Are you all? What are you fellas up to? What are you up to? Marcus was there for a while. So. We're currently rolling our gacha, so we're actually kind of almost at the end here. But what are you fellas up to?
Calavera, I'm posting it. Just say yes. All you need to do is give me your Zeke Fibro and
You
Voldemort.
degenerate.
Just go say yes.
I'm only feeding into the people's wants, you know. Anyway, so Ferrious, if you need to leave, let me know.
No, I'm fine. I mean, I'm just yelling at Calavera now to go say yes so he can get the trade he wants so he can get himself. He's saying, I see him typing. Is he gonna do it?
Oh.
Let me see what I get after this roll, you motherfucker. And he's not gonna get himself. He's not gonna get himself. Don't let him get himself.
Listen. He rolls what he rolls, okay?
I will give you a $25 sub if you don't let him.
I will not sell out. I will not sell out.
If you tell me proof that he doesn't get himself.
If he gets it, I'll literally give you the numbers. I'll literally give you the numbers. Hold on.
I don't know what the numbers mean, so it means nothing to me.
Basically, I'll show you. You can count for yourself. So you see these numbers. This is how this works. This is your inside the thingy. See these numbers?
Yeah.
They all correspond to, in the order that they're here.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's see. In this space. Oh, let's see. What number is Calavera in there? 20. 20. He would be number 20.
You didn't get it, Calavera. Accept the trade request.
We could already tell you, Calavera VT. You did not get yourself. I'm a drug dealer? Well,
he's not accepting. He's just putting Paul Bart flesh small.
Anyway, let me.
I didn't get it. You didn't get it.
You didn't get it. We can tell you right now, you didn't get it. Wait, wasn't that? Wait. Hold on, let me check this. Didn't this transaction already go down?
No, he refused. He didn't say anything.
Hold on.
I said, "Hey, I'll make this trade with you."
Oh yeah, it already happened.
What?
It already happened.
So he already had himself.
Yeah, he already has himself.
Wait, but do I have Zeke Flybro and a Vaudevillain?
I'm pretty sure.
Because if I don't, then the trade didn't happen correctly.
You do.
He declined, you bastard!
You do. You have a Zeke and you have a Vaudevillain.
Yeah, you already had a Calavera. Never mind.
Never mind. Go on. Okay. Now, Calavera. Let's see. What did you get? You got, I need to bust this up. You got an X mod, which, you probably have like 50. You got a friend in me. Do you like Toy Story, Ferrious?
Alright.
What if Toy Story? What if a Warhammer character? Where do you even get the gacha ideas from? I mean, they're like little characters that hang around my life.
He's a streamer. He has to have ideas.
I do?
No.
Oh, thank God.
I've seen streamers. No, streamers never have ideas.
I almost got worried there. An Executioner Hero. If I had to have ideas, I would be screwed. I would be ruined. pistol thief. And you probably have like 50 of these. And then you have a tuna. I am wondering who's gonna get the most amount of characters. There is a golden number. There's a golden number. I'm waiting for someone to hit. Got an Abby. Wonderful, my own wonderful creation. Went back to the closet. Michelangelo. I keep wanting to read your name like Michelangelo. I am addicted to this now. That's the idea.
Oh no. Axe, end the stream. Axe, cut the stream.
You can leave, you know.
Axe, cut the stream.
You don't have to be here. The longer people ask for stuff, the longer I'll get the requests. Okay, hold on. Where was I? All right. He asks.
Something about Michelangelo.
Yes, I keep reading as it's pronounced Lego. Okay, Lego. Is that right? Lego. And then 30. What is your favorite gacha figure besides yourself, Ferrious?
Myself.
I think.
What?
I said besides yourself.
Yeah.
Metal
Myself.
Eye. And another Metal X. Don't think that counts.
Yeah, myself.
I don't think that counts, Ferrious.
You're not the boss of me now.
But I am so big. Do you ever watch Malcolm in the Middle?
I used to. Oh, that's a good show.
Yeah. Exterminator. Dead person. You think it's Tuna will always be the best? Oh, okay. That's good to know. Shove it up Goober's ass. Do you think that... Oh, I completely missed the joke. What was I gonna say?
Do you think that someone...
Do you think that... No, it was Malcolm in the Middle. But... Forget now. I forget now.
Come on. Figure it out.
I'll figure it out. Do you think
Come on.
that
You can get much higher? Says California.
Get much higher, so high. Apprentice. Do you think that Malcolm in the Middle would make for a good gacha figure?
A good what?
You think that Malcolm in the Middle would make for a good gacha figure?
No.
Yeah, me neither.
Maybe a good Funko Pop though. I love Funko Pops. Yeah, don't you love Funko Pops?
You know, I'm not saying anything.
He likes
But-
Funko Pops, chat.
I think Funko Pops are kind of cring.
Wait, what?
I think they're kind of cring. Cringy.
Oh.
Do you have any Funko Pops? Any like
No.
family? Really?
Well,
Z-
I have some of those like blind box little figures that came from the same company,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
they
yeah.
were much better designed before they became Funko Pops.
Yeah. And then there was one more from Michelangelo.
If I was the Space
Like,
Marine one and the sexy Deadpool.
The only Funko Pop I have.
Look, as long as it's one where the eyes aren't shown or are obscured or some sort of thing like that, it's generally more acceptable to me because it's just how dead and soulless the eyes are on the other ones.
Can you play? Oh, imagine like an army of Imagine an army of like Warhammer, and it's It's just, it's just the fucking Funko Pops.
I don't want to think about that.
Why not? Do you think there are? What are some? Do you think that they should make a TV series? Oh, I guess streaming series.
Warhammer? No, they'd fuck it up.
It'd be funny though.
No, nothing about
Got a
Warhammer's
Mo-
funny.
you got a Momo make my Lego. Can I just call you Mike? Micah? Didn't they already try and fail to make a Warhammer movie?
Well, they're failing on the TV shows.
Yeah, they're filming on the TV shows. They made a horrible streaming service that is failing completely. It's just a facet we didn't even discuss during our little rant here.
It's best that we don't.
I suppose so. Or is it? Now, I think that would be fun. Imagine the special effects. Okay, but if you had to make one, what would you like to do for like a Warhammer show? This is
Make one of the people that just fucked off into the warp and do a story about them.
I'm now doing the ones for Tamriel. We got a bodega Tamriel. Yeah, I mean the warp stuff would be fun. The thing is, that would really rely a lot on special effects, wouldn't it? Unless it would like animated.
Well, I mean, they can't animate as it is, so I'm hoping.
Mm-hmm. Next bot. And then I'm head out. Well, we're heading out soon too. The offer has been already given to Ferrious. No.
I can't leave again.
Can't leave.
No, or I'll never be back.
The contract doesn't allow it. You gotta go Uber. You'll never be back on the stream ever again.
I'll never be allowed back.
You hate collabs.
Oh, I love collabs.
Yeah, I love collabs. This is like a calling card.
Yeah, about being in a collab.
Mm-hmm. For how much we love collabs.
Mm-hmm. Don't you love collabs?
X3 challenge. Try and think of the worst thing they could do to bastardize the franchise. I'm talking worse than the Halo TV show levels. What can you come up with? Oh, that's evil.
Let's think.
Yeah, let me think.
Okay, so the Warhammer, at least in 40k, is an actual physical object like it is in fantasy. And the Emperor is full on dead. He's been gone for forever. And they're trying to find the hammer because the Emperor's soul is glued to it. And of course, Gilliman is the main character.
Charity.
But he's a lot. He's like normal sized, like a normal space marine. And doesn't really have a lot of like effort to do like he doesn't know what he's doing a lot of the time. He's really freaked out because he's always just about to be part of chaos.
He's very insecure.
So he goes to fight chaos, but chaos is really just the gods of the orcs, and the orcs are all the ones causing problems because they stole the hammer.
You got a tuna, Tamro. You forgot the part where he has Yvrain is also accompanying him everywhere, and she's like more competent than he is.
Well, that's actually lore, though.
Well, somewhat, I guess. But now they really go full on ham on it. She's like,
and then the Dark Eldar are just like her led by her evil sister.
Ooh.
But really, they're the good guys.
But they're actually the
because the Eldar are actually the real evil ones.
Mm-hmm. The Eldar.
And they're the ones that got the orcs to steal the hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, it ends when he finds out that the Emperor was actually the chaos god of the orcs.
Another Kaji. The Emperor was the real god of the orcs.
Yeah.
It's a spicy one. I like the okay. Here's mine. So you make a Star Wars movie, and you call it Warhammer. That's
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you do.
I mean, that would work.
Nothing else. Yeah. Mascots. I mean, that's all we really need. What can I say?
Hmm.
And uh oh, and it's like they have like very subtle. they
Actually,
have
which is worse.
they barely
I
have
mean,
any
actually, a lot simpler.
the got a healer apprentice. I mean, simplicity is where it's at, really. So I think that needs just a couple of words. Okay, how about this? So, like I said, make a Star Wars movie, call it Warhammer. Make the marketing all about how the fans are really the fans are all wrong for disliking it, right? That's
Yeah,
another
that's. I
one.
mean, that's standard
And
fare.
they're some kind of bigot for disliking it. And to couple it off, cherry on top, uh, pop culture references. There you go. There you go.
Wait, wait. Orcs are invading. This is just like World of Warcraft.
No. You got it wrong. It's like they go on on a fight, and then one of them yells out, "Leroy Jenkins."
Didn't they actually do that in the
They
Warcraft
did.
movie?
They did. And lastly is a little Pinky. Where's Pinky? Where's Pinky? There we go. There's Pinky. Yeah. Well, that's that. That's that. Ferrious, quick, figure out someone for us to raid before
Oh
we're here
God,
forever.
let's see. Cole's on.
Mm,
Leon's on. I don't know who else. I don't
let's
think
see.
anyone else is on. I
Let's
was gonna
see.
suggest Marcus.
Let me see if there is anyone. No, Victor. Quick,
Calavera. Ray Calavera.
recover. Okay.
Yeah.
Rain.
He's not on.
I know. Hey, Calavera, VT. Whoa. Man, I think I really. Hold on. I'm having some trouble spelling out Calavera VT.
Try it again.
I think I got it. I think I got it this time. I think I got it. Yeah, same guy. Alright. We're off to Calavera VT's channel. Tell
Wait a second.
Calavera.
It's not
Tell
Calavera
Calavera
VT. That's
that
called Golem.
Tell Calavera VT. No, it's Calavera VT. Tell
No,
Calavera
you're
that.
your channel.
Send him a kiss and a hug. Been your judge, jury, and executioner.
Fuck Lehman Russ Raid. Fuck Lehman Russ Raid.
Fuck Lemon Russ, right? I mean, I'm kind of down for fucking.
No.
I mean,
Negative connotation.
positive connotation. Anyway, judge, jury, executioner. He's been your judge, jury, and Ferrious.
I don't know what you're going with that.
Bye. Say bye. Bye.
Bye.
Fuck you, VOD watchers.